Are you serious? I've been talking. Well, I just been talking. Can you all let me know if you heard anything I just said? Because I've just been talking. I done did a whole little thing and y'all didn't hear me. Y'all didn't see me. I didn't realize that I wasn't even live. Did you all not see me until now? Can you let me know? Seriously. Seriously. Let me know if you heard me. Did you all not hear me? Hmm. I'm not seeing any comments down here. I feel like it's frozen. You all are just coming in. You know, I'm looking at myself on here to make sure that everything looks good. I am wanting to be, okay, now it's coming through. I am wanting to be an example of teaching, practicing what I teach. And so I'm trying to make sure that I am leveling up and getting myself together, just like I'm being on top of everyone else about getting their self together. So I want to make sure that I'm doing the same thing. So doesn't this look more clear? Doesn't this video right here, doesn't this footage look a little more clear? Because I had a webcam. I didn't like it. I sent it back, but I ordered a better webcam. I'm investing in my business. I'm always investing, you guys. So this is a better webcam and a new laptop that I've had, but I never even opened the laptop. I've had it for like 6 months, and I never opened it. So I said, you know what? You got this new webcam. You need to go ahead and open up the new laptop and put those two together. Don't you think this is the most clear you've seen my lives? So I'm like, great. And I got a new light, but it didn't come today because I wasn't here. I had to go do a mobile service. So I wasn't here and they told me I got to sign for the light. So it's even going to get better because I'm going to have a 3-point lighting system. Right now it's only at really 1.5. It's a difference, isn't it? Push through, honey. Y'all goofy already. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the comments. I try to give people time to log in. And I saw Victoria. Hey, Victoria. I saw Tequila and Dominia. This is our moderator, you guys. Dominia. Hi. They were here before everybody. And then this is Chandra. Hi. Chandra X. Wait. This is a new computer, so it's a lot of new. You know how when you get a brand new computer, all these different notifications keep coming up until you're like, I don't want to see all that. So that's what's happening right now. Hey. Oh my God. Look at Sharina. Hey, Sharina. Push through, Sharina. Look, she got the winky face on, y'all, because she already know that this is not her norm to be here at the beginning. Hey, Sharina, I'm messing with you. You already know. You already know. Kimberly is here. Wait, Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. Chrissy is here. Nettie is here. Hi. Queen Alicia Joy. Hey, nope. See, I had did a whole little skit and I put lotion on my hands. You all didn't see none of that. I was like, I got lotion today. I'm all prepared today, and I'm here for it. And I realized I'm like, I looked over in the corner and said, hit live, go live. I'm like, oh my God. I'm just talking and I wasn't even live. Sorry. Sorry. Yes. So come through Vegas. Y'all like it? I flew all the way to Vegas to talk about today's look at that. I like me a good slot. I like me a good penny slot. So y'all flew all the way to Vegas. I told you I'm gonna have fun with this. I want this out as much as I'm pushing you guys to grow. I want you all to see me growing as well. So I'll keep you abreast of what's happening with me. So yes, we're in Vegas today. I'm in Vegas because today's case study is what happens in Vegas, right? Happens in Vegas. So I'm just going through the comments here. Natasha says she's just joining. She just got the notification, but I thought I was live and I wasn't live. And Lavina says that she's here early today. Hey, Queen. Hi, Queen. Hi. You like the hair? Thank you. Girl, I got a whole box of wigs and weaves. And I'm like, why do you keep buying stuff when you got all this stuff already? Use what you got. You know, that's how we turn into hoarders. Low key. Leilani's here. Hi, Sharita. You new to the live? Yes, you are, but this is a community here. And here we talk. This is the case study. I like for you all to come on camera. If you have something to say, you've already seen the case study, I need you to put your email address below because I don't like to talk. I present the case studies each week on a Thursday, hopefully. Give you a couple days to think about it, listen to it a couple times. Because like last week, a lot of people missed the main point in the first few seconds of the video. And so I post it up, give you a few days to think about it. And then we come in on Sundays and we discuss it. I don't discuss it. I don't discuss it. I sit back and see what you guys were thinking. So I'm going to keep going through this. And you say it does. This is beautiful. That's what I'm saying. I'm working on this week by week. I'm pushing you guys to grow your business. Don't ever mistake it. I'm always, always, always working on my business and investing in my business. Lavina said, okay, camera, come through. So y'all can see the difference. Yeah, this is a brand new laptop and a brand new webcam. Yeah. Second webcam. I'm going to keep this one for now. And I think this is pretty good. And I got new lighting. Once that lighting comes in, I think it will be A-okay because the best lighting for green screen is 3 point. And I'm only working with like 1.5. So I have 2 ring lights and then I'll have another light. And then I think it will really be even. We'll get that good look then. You said faces beat to the gods. Thank you. I literally did my face in 8 minutes. This is just powder. Concealer, powder, contour, blush, brows, eyeliner. 8 minutes. But when you do your face every day, you get to doing it faster and faster. It took me 8 minutes. I literally, and let me slow down. I always feel like I got to talk so fast. Y'all say y'all like these long lives, so I don't have to talk fast. That's a Chicago thing. I'm sorry. Once you do your face every day, you'll become faster and faster and faster at it. A lot of people say, I can't do my own face. Just start. Just start. And before you know it, you know, you won't even think nothing of it. It's literally like I saw the ticker here. And if you just saw me, I just came in from the nail supply store way up north. I had to rush here. Then I needed some vape juice. So I had to stop in the vape store. Didn't have time to get anything to eat like I wanted to. And I literally came in here, set up the lighting and everything, made sure that this was set up. And I had 11 minutes to get ready. I took 8 minutes to do my face, slapped on my wig, my hair, and all that good stuff. Because when I'm working, I told you all I just left someone's house. So when I'm out, and especially out in these streets doing nails, I can't be all cute. I gotta be comfortable. Comfortable is the key. So 8 minutes. Thank you. I might do a little. I'm setting up this Patreon because Patreon is going to be more private and more hands-on. I'm thinking about doing a video where everybody comes together on camera since I have this, and we can learn how to beat your everyday face. So it's like an everyday woman makeup thing. Because I did go to my makeup thing is right there. I did go to school for makeup, and that's all I did in Atlanta was makeup. All I did in Atlanta was makeup. On set, everything. That's all I did. And the makeup that you all see here on YouTube is more on the drag side. It's not a bad thing. It's more towards drag. And there are many types of makeup: everyday, camera, film, runway, editorial, da 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 da. And I actually went to school for that. So yeah, you don't see me walking around with the drag face, but I do make up as well. I do. I just don't push it that much because I thought I loved it, but I don't love it. I like it. I don't love it. Dominia says she's so proud of you. Who? You're talking to me? Okay, thank you. I'll take it. And you guys know what you're supposed to have. You already know what you're supposed to have here. Let me move this over. Zoom in on the camera. Y'all know it's a new camera. Zoom in on it. Okay. Here's another new person. Oh, we already said that you're new. Leilani, hi. Look at Sharina crying. Don't, and then gonna put the emoji like, girl, please. You already know. Hi from the UK, Transparency Nail Bar. Hello, how are you? Hi, little Lori with the palm trees. Precious Me. Hey, Precious Me. I know you got an update for everybody, right? No, yeah. You said you could use a quick beat routine because it's so simple. And y'all saw all this makeup. I can show you with this new camera. Let me show you because this is actually where I'm set up. You all can see that. I can just take this off. See that? All that is makeup. That whole steel case right there, that's makeup. I really do makeup too. I just don't push it like that because these young girls, they're looking for that drag type thing. And I don't really, like I told you all, that's more trendy. And I'm more of a traditionally trained makeup artist. So I do stuff more for weddings and special events and a little bit older clientele on makeup. Okay. Do I miss doing just makeup? No. If I was smart, you all got what you're supposed to have, your teeth. If I was smart, when I moved to Atlanta, I should have let people know that I was a nail tech. No one in Atlanta even knew I did nails. And when I got ready to leave and I told them what I was coming back to do, they were cursing me out like, girl, you crazy. You could have been killing it down here because I was doing well with makeup. But I miss doing makeup back in the day before everybody started doing makeup. Because when Love and Hip Hop came out, then everybody, like, I have some lives that go more into that. But when Love and Hip Hop came out, I started working at Greenbrier Mall when I first moved to Atlanta. And if you from Atlanta, you already know Greenbrier Mall is the hood mall in the hood. And everybody was just getting brows done. And I was making a killing back in those days. But once everybody named Mama became a makeup artist, once too many people start doing the same thing, it becomes watered down. So the money is not the same anymore. So I kind of miss it and I still do it. Actually, somebody just booked for February 20th for a full face. But she always comes to me when she has a special event. So I still do makeup and a lot of my clients may have me throw a lash strip or something on them. So I still do it. I just don't focus on it. But every time I go to Atlanta, I always go back to my school and I give back. I'll help my instructor or I'll sit in a class or whatever. And if she needs me, she knows I'm right there. So I miss it, but I'm still in it. I just don't promote it. Um, Here's a new person, Katima. She says she's new. Everybody tell Katima, hi, Katima. You said you like the makeup is very natural. Yeah, and it's thank you. It's actually going to settle in. It takes about 45 minutes for what we call the oxidation process to happen, which is close to what happens in nails. And nails is called the polymerization process. In makeup, it's called the oxidation process. So it'll become darker as your natural oils and stuff start to blend in. So I just threw a lot of powder on my face. Then I sprayed it to try to speed up the oxidation. So I actually will throw a lot of powder on my face and it won't really look good until like 2 hours later. When I go back and I look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, now it looks good. So look at this, y'all. Precious Me said my son almost made it to California for the BET talent contest, but he is 9,000 points short. Is it too late? Hmm? If it's not too late, why don't you put the link below and let people click and get you to that 9,000 if we can help. I got your 1,800 in your cup. 1,800 tea? Oh, that's some good stuff right there. That really gets the system kicking. Okay, checking on the space needed. Okay, so here's Precious Me's update. If you watch the other lives, you'll know what we're talking about. Checking on that space needed up being delayed, but still on top of my to-do list. So if that space, we're talking about the $400 space, if that space you checking up on it, let's just say it's not available, that still tells you that in that area, if you like that area and everything, that is the no, that is the demand in that area. Mhm. So it's still a good thing. You said South DeKalb Mall, yeah, but that's where the money is when it comes to beauty services in the hood. I've done it all, high end, low end. I don't care. Um, okay. Okay, so I was trying to give people enough time to log in, right? Because that's why we kind of have this pre-discussion. And I want to know how many people have listened to the case study. If you've already listened to this week's case study, and this week's case study is what happens in Vegas, right? Case study number 4 is what happens in Vegas. How many of you have already listened to it from being posted? While you say your answers, I want to go back and I want to say something else before we get into it. And I need some email addresses because you know I will just sit here and do like this. And you'll think that the darn screen is frozen because I ain't talking yet. I want to see what y'all think. Now, while you all are telling me if you listen to a case study this week and everything, I want to, I always have something to say. And I don't know if you all know what happened today. Something kind of big happened today. To me, it's a big deal. It's a big deal to me. One of our big entrepreneurs, how many of you all watch Darius Cooks? Darius Cooks, he does cookbooks and everything. He has restaurants. How many of you all watch him? Because what happened today was kind of a big deal to me. Also, Dominia, if there are any comments that pop up on the feed, you as the moderator, because I'll click and I'll read each feed. So if somebody comes in here and they're saying something, try to because they're trying to get me to say it out loud, just instantly click and delete that comment. That's what a moderator is here for. So Darius Cooks, let me go get something. I'll be right back. I'm about to go grab something. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Oh my God, I'm making such a mess. I'm making a mess. Oh, oh, oh God. I have books. I have books. I read. I like to read. I like to learn. Okay. Coming back with some books. I just grabbed the whole stack. Oh my God. I got the phone up under my legs. Hold on, y'all. I'm doing too much. Doing too much. Because I want playing it. I'm doing it. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to unplug the phone. Put the phone right here. Then take the cord. Doing too much. Set the books in my lap. Plug the phone back up. Okay. I just grabbed some books. These are the type of books I read. Healing, gems, and crystals, whatever. But you all talk about makeup. Oh, my neighbors are like, what the hell is that? I have books that I read. This is a book that I have by Kevin Arcoin. I pay a lot of money for these books, and it teaches you about real makeup and contouring and understanding the face. So anytime I do something, I'm not just, preaching to you all. I'm about what I talk about. If you all don't know about Sam Fine, you're not up on makeup. Sam Fine has done everybody in the industry from Naomi Campbell to Tyra Banks back in the day, and he goes into great detail. And I have his book as well on makeup and the science behind it. Anything you want to do, everybody want to jump to the end part. I'm all about learning what I do on a whole nother level. So regardless of what happens in the industry, I'm still there. It's doing little things like that. Even in makeup, I still study and read and go to classes. But let's get back to Darius. This is his first book. How many of you do? Any of you all have this book? He is an entrepreneur. Really quick backstory: he worked in finance, and he decided to quit his job, and he loves to cook. So he started cooking, and he created this cookbook. And he quickly became a multi-millionaire. Within a couple years. You all don't know about him. He's from Chicago. He's a multi-millionaire. He currently has about, I think, 3 or 4 cookbooks out, and this just all happened. and he opened 3 restaurants. He just announced today, and I'm going somewhere with this, you guys. He just announced today, live on Facebook and everywhere across all his social media platforms, here on YouTube too. He announced today that he is closing all of his restaurants effective immediately. Did any of you all get that today? Did any of you all see that big announcement? That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Did any of you all see that today? I'm just wondering. And maybe it's not even a big deal to you all, but it is to me as from a fellow entrepreneur. He lives in Atlanta. You know why he has decided to close all his businesses today? It goes back to my last live that I did the other day, my impromptu live that I did the other day. Effective immediately, he will be closing all his restaurants. Nothing's wrong with the restaurants. They're making money and everything. The one here in Chicago hasn't even been open 6 months. He's closing everything down. Closing everything down. Guess why? It goes into what I said the other day. This is why he is closing down his. He is closing down his restaurants due to mental health issues. Mental health issues. Mental health issues. Think about that. That's serious. He has been very open in discussing his mental health issues. He discusses it. He goes into detail about imbalances, and all of what he says is true, and it's very, very real. But it's getting the best of him to the point where he's closing down all of his restaurants. It has nothing to do with the success of them. He has to do it to take care of him. And I commend him for doing that and being so open and honest. But I'm just like, all day today, that's been on my mind. Because if you follow him, I follow him. Matter of fact, it's on the floor. I don't feel like getting it. He signed his cookbook. I met him and talked with him when he first started. And it's very important that you guys understand that being an entrepreneur is not easy, baby. What's easy? It's not easy. I'm about to cry. I don't know why. When he announced that, I had my friend text me and he was like, "Did you see this shit?" And I'm like, "What?" And I looked at the video because he had just went live and I was like, wow, I saw it coming though. I saw it coming because he was doing too much too soon. But if you say something to somebody, you're automatically a hater. But being an entrepreneur, a serial entrepreneur all my life, I know what it takes. And I know when a person is moving too fast. When they start making money, they start just and if you don't go back to what I said the other day, trying to go for wealth versus being rich, if you're not trying to go for wealth, this is an example of what can happen to you if you are not trying to go after wealth. He has said in numerous videos and disclosed his mental health issues and all of that. But I'm not gonna go too deep into that. But I'm gonna say I've saw this coming. I saw this coming. I saw it coming. I could tell when he's in a manic state. I can tell when he's not in a manic state, and I just saw it coming. But if I ever pull him to the side and talk to him, one entrepreneur to another, he's so bullheaded. He wouldn't listen to me. And I think that what he's doing is honestly a mistake, but he doesn't have a strong enough team behind him to carry it on without him. So he's like, I'm shutting down all my restaurants. And this is what we don't want to happen, you guys. This is what I mean by securing wealth. I said it in my last impromptu live with the bonnet on the other day. We got to make sure that when we're going for wealth, it's not all about the money. Even in nails, it's not all about the designs. This is something that you need to want to do as a career for freedom, because freedom is the real big picture here. Freedom to live your life how you want it, not have to worry financially, having balance emotionally, physically, financially, all those things is important. This man is closing down 3 restaurants, all of his restaurants, setting a lot of people out of work. He just announced that today. I was watching him on camera. I said, he's manic right now. And then he had to jump off the camera. That really bothered me. I thought I've sent about 4 prayers up for him. I know him, but he don't know me. But I've sent up about 4 prayers for that man because even when he got off the live, he was like, it's too many people online. It's too many people online. Y'all giving me anxiety. This is giving me anxiety. It's too many people online. He's manic right now. And I'm like, that man a multimillionaire. That man a multimillionaire, making all his money, travel anywhere he wants, do anything he wants, has his dream home paid for, you know, but chasing that money has gotten to him, and he had to he's shutting down a big chunk of his money because he cannot handle it all mentally, and he doesn't have a strong team behind him. When you get to a certain level as an entrepreneur, you need to make sure you have a strong team. And especially, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm gonna say something I noticed in the African American community. When we get to a certain level, we don't want to pay people. I said it. We don't. You're like, what is she talking about? What pay people? What is she talking? See, in the beginning, it's cute to pay your friends, your cousins, your uncles, somebody who have a little knowledge of what you do. But once you start making millions, baby, you have to get real people behind you. You got to pay their salary. When I worked in the hair care industry, I worked for a mom and pop business. And when they wanted to do something big, it took for certain people to pull the owners to the side and say, look, y'all try to do something serious. Now, Glenda and all them, they did you up good up until this point, but now you got to bring in some professionals. And that's how I got hired. My boss got hired. And whoever she brought in, that's how we got hired. Y'all got to pay some real salaries and bring in some real people for what y'all trying to do. You trying to go to the next level, it's going to be a new devil. And see, the problem with a lot of us is we get to the next level and we still trying to stay at the next level, but we got these same regular people from the bottom. When you go to another level and you're making millions and you're trying to grow millions and sustain millions, you got to have real professional people behind you. And you don't have to necessarily fire your friends and your family, but you got to pay some real people, some real salaries that know what they're doing with professional educated backgrounds and experience in corporate, because you're on a corporate level now. When I came in, I was one of the first people hired into that company. It was a mom and pop company, but it was going corporate. And there was a lot of people didn't like me because most of them people's family members. They got to like me over time, but in the beginning, I was part of the change. They didn't like me. Oh, well, you got MBA, huh? We'll see. That was the attitude towards me when I first came. But guess what? We got them where they wanted to go, and they made all the millions they wanted to make because they had to spend that money. And what happens is stuff like this makes me sad because I don't have to talk to that man. He ain't got the right people behind him. I'm not going to say the right people. He got the same people behind him. And he all the way up here, but he's in denial about the people he needs to sustain being up there. Because even if he's having a nervous breakdown or whatever it is he's trying to say right now, there is no reason in the world he should have to close down his businesses. If he had the right people in place, the people that professional, they just business, ain't no family, ain't no personal friendships, it's just business. He should have been able to say, look, I need you all to step up and I'm going to have to take a sabbatical from my business. I'm going to have to step away for 6 months or so, and I'm just going to meet with you all weekly. You my point person, you my second point person, and I'm trusting you all to handle this. And he should have been able to just step away. For him to have to close down his businesses is very disheartening to me. I've said about 3 or 4 prayers. I'm going to get on my knees. Well, I'm going to do that anyway, but I'm going to really include him on my kneel in prayer tonight because that's bothering me. That's bothering me that he's closing down businesses. One haven't even been open for 6 months and they all doing well because he's having a nervous breakdown. And that means you saying that the people that's helping you or you hired, you don't even trust them. They're not capable. That's disturbing and that's sad. And that's what happens. So I'm sorry, y'all, but that's what happened today. I just wondered if anybody saw that. I just wondered. And he's been suffering from this for a long time. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? He's having an episode for sure. Depression is heavy and flips on you out of the blue. And he was just saying that he had an episode in California. And he said it was beyond any other episode that he ever had. And he was like, "This is not getting better. This is getting worse." And he went and got another doctor, and the other, because he didn't trust his old doctor. He's like, "This is not getting. I'm not getting better." But I still think that his decision is rash, and it's not made out of a good place. He don't have the right people. I'm not saying that those people around him are bad for him or anything. He just don't have the right people that are equipped to handle the level that he's on right now. And I hold to that statement. Yes, that's what he could have done. I feel bad for the people who relied on that job. And that's the thing. These people don't even have no notice. We're talking 3 restaurants. We're talking all those people who manage those restaurants, all of that. All those people just lost their job like that. I'm not even mad at him because I understand completely where he's coming from, but it's sad because he doesn't have the right people in place. There's no reason why a restaurant entrepreneur should have to close down 3 of their businesses because of their mental health. That means you have no one you can trust to handle it. That's bad. But I hope you all have listened to the case studies. I was just trying to see, and I need to see some email addresses. Y'all put y'all email addresses below because I'm just going to sit here and stare at you like this. If you all don't come on in and say what you got to say about this case, I'm going to go ahead and play it. I'm going to play it right now. Give me a second. Give me a second. To say what you got to say. There are really no right or wrong answers. It's just for taking this. I have a client that I have been doing for a long time, and she has finally started bringing her husband to me. Because she's always complaining that he will not go get his feet done, and I've been doing him, and he's very talkative. But I have noticed that the conversation, or the questions that he's asking, has become a little bit personal, and I almost feel like he's flirting with me. And this last appointment that he came to, because she never comes with him, he asked me would I like to go to Vegas? Like, had I ever been to Vegas? And he was planning on going, and he wanted to know if I would like to attend with him. And I just kind of laughed it off like it was a joke, but I really think he was serious. And now I don't know what to do because I really feel awkward doing her husband now. And I don't really want to lose her as a client, but I'd rather not do him. And I do not know how to approach this. So, can you help me? Okay, it's a really sticky one. Let's see what we're thinking. We saw on the last case study, it was funny because a lot of. Okay, did you all hear it? Did you all hear the case study? I'm just wondering, did you all hear the case study? You all are, maybe it's frozen. I don't know. Yeah, he announced that today. He's quitting everything. Yep, he's quitting. He's shutting everything down effective immediately. Um, you say he thinks that he needs to keep them open so he can pay for his treatments and stuff. He got money. It ain't no, it's not even a thing of money. It's his depression, and I think I'm not gonna put that out there, but some mental is something some mental he said it himself, some mental imbalances that's getting worse. And I can always tell. And I'm gonna tell you something, I see a couple of people in the industry unraveling like that. Because people get caught up and start chasing money instead of wealth. That's why I made that impromptu video. You guys, make sure that whatever it is you're doing in your life, that you're chasing wealth, because wealth is all encompassing of well-being, mentally, physically, financially, all of that. Take care of yourself. I go work out. I used to be 100 pounds heavier. I work out and lift weights. Even though I drink wine and all that, I don't buy bread. Like, I've made a life change, a decision physically to keep myself pretty good. I take days off. I zone out from my job and I just go hang with my friends or go shopping. I don't care what bills are due. I force myself to do things to stay in a wealthy state. It has something to do with money, but it's not about money. And this is what happens when a person is not in a full balanced place and they're not wealthy. That man has millions of dollars. Okay? It's not about money and he's not wealthy. Even though he has millions of dollars, he's not wealthy. And he's been very transparent. That's what I love about him. He's been very transparent about his situation. And this is what happens let um when you let your life keep going on and you are not in a wealthy state. It comes crashing. He's fine because he still has his book sales and his dining with Darius type of thing, but that's too much work to just let go down the drain. But he sees no other way right now because he doesn't have the right system quite set up in place. That's sad. Makes me sad. Okay. So I had people reaching out to me like, girl, you in these case studies, Lord have mercy. But guess what? This is a real one. And actually, this is a little bit, yeah, Shireen, I was 100 pounds heavier at one point. That's why I'm always in the gym. But not 100, more like 88 pounds, 82 pounds heavier. Yep, at my highest point. So um this can happen. This has happened to me in the past, these sort of things. Something even crazier happened to Cece. I don't know if she's on here, but these sort of things you will run into at some point. Maybe it can definitely happen. I'm just trying to get you all to think about, this. So I have Nadia who wants to come online. And I'm going to invite her online. But do we have one more person who wants to come in and have something to say about this case study? And if you all have any questions, that's good too. So let me invite her. Hold on. I don't think I got this right. All right, all right. It's about to get popping now. And y'all don't be scared because I think some of y'all thinking like once you get on live with her, you can't get off. Just say you gotta go. And don't forget, sometimes I'm just talking because there's a lag on my end and I can't pick up of it's a lag. So sometimes if I'm just constantly talking, it's not because I'm trying to hold you online. It's because there is a lag in what you see and what I see. That's all. You gotta go, you gotta go. So I sent Nadia Trimble that. And yeah. Melinda said I felt something when he thought he had to personally hire everyone at his ATM location himself. See, when you get to a certain level, you got to be able to let go. And I'm in a couple of entrepreneurial groups too, and that's a big issue for entrepreneurs, including myself. Not being able to let go. Not being able to let go. But you have to for your own sanity. So, okay, you guys. So we have someone here, and we're going to invite her on screen. We have, hey, Nadia, am I saying that right?
It's Tia.
Tia. Hey,
Yeah,
Tia.
Hey.
Oh my God, this is crazy. I can hear you real good because this is a new laptop and everything, and it's really loud. That's good. I'm so used to being like, what she say? Okay, cool. So you listen to the case study?
Yeah, I heard it.
You like, she be making this stuff up. I didn't make it up.
I hope not. You real creative if that's it. If you making it up.
Mm-mm. Real life stuff. Real life stuff.
But I think it's kind of simple actually. I think as women, we
Hold
really
on. Hold on. Because I'll be trying not to talk right away. You know, I got my questions and everything lined up. We got somebody else who want to join you online. Hold on 1 second. Girl, what you doing? Are you vaping?
yeah, you got me started.
Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm so torn, but hold on. Let me invite Honey Dip Nails. Honey Dip Nails at Gmail. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Honey Dip, I sent that to you. We could take up to 6 people online at one time. So that link, I think I sent it to you correctly. If you do not, let me know. Wait, before we're gonna give her a chance to come on.
All
But I'm
right.
gonna say this. So you vaping?
Yeah.
Come on, let's do it real quick. Come on. I
You
won. Let me tell you something. On my bowling team, is not that many women, but one of the girls just got out the hospital, and she said she had blood clots in her lungs from vaping.
I don't believe.
I knew she was in the hospital. They said I was like, wow, but she just came down in my lane and said, "Girl, I just got out the hospital. I had blood clots." And so now all the guys like, "You see, I told you, you need to quit. You need to stop vaping." I was like, "Hold on, let me go outside and vape real quick, and we can talk about it." That's so mean, but I'm just like, huh. And I just talked to the guys at the I went and bought some more juice and I was telling them what happened. They're like, yeah, she might have been vaping it wrong. It could have been her coil. It could have been a lot of things, or she could have just been doing it wrong. So I'm
Right.
like,
It's not just the vape. My homegirl, she a RN up there in Chicago. Cause you remember it was all over the news and stuff, and them kids was dying. It wasn't because they aping like us regular people. They was doing all kinds of other stuff.
modifying the vapes because a lot of them
Right.
build their own. Yeah.
Right.
Because
So
this is just propylene glycol, little vegetable glycerin, some
yeah,
natural flavoring, and nicotine if you use it. That's all it is. So I'm like, I don't understand.
yeah, nah. This is completely safe.
Okay. So Natasha said she had to get on her desktop, and the thing of it is, it works on most cell phones, but sometimes it doesn't work on a cell phone. They did say it does not 100% always work on everybody's cell phone.
I got
So
a I got an old phone. I'm poor. I got
what,
I got a 6S.
girl? That's what I got too. I got a 6 plus, and girl, the thing was going out. If you go back to my couple lives, I was complaining about it, and you know what my little cheap self did? I'm not paying no $1,000, $1,100 for no phone. I just cannot. And I called them. I said, "Hey, I got a warranty, and this phone is going out." So they sent me another one. I thought I was gonna be slick, and they was gonna send me a 7 or 8 because there wasn't no more 6s left. Girl, they sent me another 6 in the mail. So
Yeah,
basically, I got a new 6.
I got 4 lines. So my kids got iPhones, and then I got Metro. So I gotta buy my phones. I'm not gonna buy us $4,000.
Girl, they got it set up differently now. Back in the day, phones was not this much. They just forced us into financing phones. I cannot. Not at
Yeah,
this point in my life. I cannot. But guess what? We got somebody else online. We got Natasha. Hey, hey, how are you?
Good,
hey,
good. Hello.
Did you listen to the case study?
I did, but I gotta be honest, I just listened to it. Can you shut the door? Shut the door. Shut the door. Exit stage left. Shut the door. Okay, sorry. I just listened to it a little while ago. I missed it when you put it out there, but yeah, I listened to it.
Okay. So, do y'all want to come with me? Y'all want to be here in Vegas? They're
Yeah.
saying, hey, if you want to come, I'll pay for it. I got you, just saying, doing a good job while you rubbing my legs right there, So if you want to come with me to Vegas, I'm just saying, if I pay, I'm just asking. If
Yes.
you want to
Yeah,
come with me to
It's
Vegas,
been 10 years since I've been there.
I'm just asking.
yeah, I ain't
What
never been.
do y'all think? Because it's real nice in Vegas. It's fun. You see all these slots. Like this right here. Wait, not this one. This machine right here. Oh yeah, it's been hitting all day. 12 put in 30 cents at $1,200. That's why I'm sitting back because I'm waiting on them to bring some change right now because ain't nobody getting on this machine right here. So what do y'all think? I just want to know.
I we as women we run across these type of situations in general all the time, and how I handle it. I don't really get involved in people affairs because he might just be that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Usually women know what they working with. You know what I'm saying? So I just check the dude. I let him know, like, yo, this ain't that type of party. You can keep coming to get your feet done, but all that disrespectful and these comments, I don't know if you serious, I don't know if you playing, and I really don't care. Stop it. If you check somebody hard enough and demand respect, 9 times out of 10, they gonna go along with it. And then he gonna know you ain't that type of girl, and he gonna want to stop, because he don't want you telling his old lady. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I ain't never had nobody come back and keep on trying me. If that's the case, he crazy as hell, and I'm gonna let her know. But check hard and let them know you serious and keep getting that money.
I agree. I feel like my grandmother's always taught me you train people how to treat you. And the first
Yeah,
inkling she saw that he was on some dumb stuff, she should have just set it straight from then on forward. She let it go too long. She let it go too long, and she gave him the feeling like he probably tried an inch, each time. And then he kind of felt like, okay, she cool with it. She ain't gonna say nothing. He was filling her out. She left the door open. She left the
yeah.
door open.
Yeah, she did. She let it go too long. But I mean, it ain't never too late to come back. Cause I know, like sometimes, cause you never know. Like when you just getting to know somebody, you know what I'm saying? They might be jokey joke, and a lot of times I just smile. Oh boy, quit playing or whatever. But as soon as I feel like you trying me, I'm gonna let you know
Mhm.
real why I'm massaging your feet. I might go up on my price. You know. For real. I mean, because it was talking about some, I'm taking you to Vegas. He was serious. He wasn't playing.
Very serious.
People on trips.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
he was definitely serious. He was definitely
like
serious.
he was serious. Yeah, for sure.
He
Okay,
was
but
there.
um, mm, I'm gonna ask this next question. Well, no, I'm gonna put up a comment. Somebody said this is the answer. No, wait. Let him know if he continues with this behavior, she will advise his wife.
See, that could go all kinds of ways though, because some people don't like you telling them nothing about their man. See, I feel like that's when you getting in the middle and it can get all murky and everything. And yeah, you start stepping in between a man and his wife, or a wife
Yeah,
and her husband. Mm.
yeah, I don't like doing that. Cause like I said, most men who like that, they women know. And you just gonna lose her, cause then she gonna be feeling a certain kind of way.
She embarrassed.
Twisted, coming on to me. I ain't got time for all that. I'd rather just handle it with the dude. Cause I got friends who men come on to me, or my old man's friends. I just nip it. I'm used to it. Am I the only person who get this a lot? I get it a lot. I get it a lot. You know, I let them know. And like I said, I ain't never had it where the dude kept on trying and nothing like that. Like you said, tell somebody how to treat you. They'll go along with it.
They will. They
Yeah.
will.
Well, Katina said she
I'm
was
not gonna.
gonna raise him and do
If
the rest.
I can't even think. Like, would I tell his wife? It would have to be something real crazy where I would tell his wife. Other than that, I'm staying out of that because he cheating with 5 other people anyway. He
Right.
ain't leaving.
Right. To ask you to go to Vegas. I mean,
Yeah, He doing it. He doing it.
Right.
Hell, he might be in on it too. I live in Atlanta. Hey,
Mm.
she might have had him coming. With some sick people.
They trying to snatch you up.
They will do that. They will. She
Yeah.
real cute, my nail lady. You should come on and see how she respond to you.
Oh, I can't.
I got a friend in a situation like that right now. He's like, Tanisha, I think I'm being tested. I'm getting a weird vibe, and I think I'm being tested by this
I
couple.
can't hear you, Tanisha.
Oh, wait, you can't hear me?
Can you hear her?
I can hear.
I can.
I think if you have a problem, click out and then click back in. Yeah, I got a friend right now saying that he thinks he's being tested by a couple. And that sort of thing does happen in
Hmm.
Atlanta.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, it really, really does. So I got this question right here.
Tell Tanisha I can't hear her. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna come back in.
She said she can't. You heard her. She heard.
All right, all right.
Okay, so I have one other question here, and then I'm going to step out. I want somebody else to come in too. Let's see if we got anybody else who is bold enough to come in and say what they have to say.
Where my girl from Vegas at?
Huh?
My girl from Vegas. I met her on here. Remember we had looked at her page and
Oh
all.
yeah, she's in here. She hasn't put her email address to come up though. Somebody said, right, an inch can turn into a mile with a second these days.
Yes. I even noticed that when I be at my day job. Like I'm just naturally speak. I mean, if you're outside and this and that, hello, But I realized that too much time and invites different types of reactions from people. So I learned to read people's body language and know how much I can give them.
Yeah. Yeah, because see, here's the thing. This particular comment, run an inch, can turn into a mile in a second with these guys. See, if you listen to the live, hold on. If you listen to the live, in the live, she says that he's been saying things that seems like he's been, kind of trying to flirt, but she's just been kind of laughing it off.
Mm-hmm.
So this person was giving inches without even realizing it. If you think about it, right?
Yep.
So here's my next question, right? So what if this happens right here?
Let's see. What if he says, okay, LOL, and it continues?
Let's listen to one other part of this case. The wife is booking the appointments. She does all of this. So she's continuously booking these appointments.
I mean, so at the end of the day, right. Like at the end of the day, this is my business. This okay, LOL. I mean, I'll make it clear that I'm serious. I mean, because it's clear that he still ain't getting the picture. But I ain't gotta be in no situation I'm uncomfortable with. So if you making me feel uncomfortable in my place of business, then you are not welcome.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us. I mean, see, I used to dance, so I'm so used to this. Like, it probably wouldn't bother me, but if it got to a point where I was feeling uncomfortable, where I felt like, or if I felt like, I was in danger, he might attack me in my salon by myself or something, then I'm not gonna book him no more. And I mean, I don't feel like I owe nobody no type of explanation. I'm gonna just be like, yo, I ain't gonna be able to do you no more. And that's that. I probably still wouldn't tell the wife. If she asks why, I just be like, I'm just not gonna be able to do it. And then I mean, if she quit coming, she quit coming. But I deal with it. I'm used to it. So he would have to really be extreme for me to be like, I'm not gonna take you no more. But I would just quit booking it.
But he said, hey, what's up? I mean, I'm going to Vegas. you know, all expenses paid. I mean, like, you ever been to Vegas?
Yeah.
Nanny, you ever been to Vegas?
No,
Talking to you, girl.
Vegas ain't that. I mean, Vegas ain't that that convincing for me. That's not time. No, I had to count the cost with that. That ain't worth it.
Mm.
Yeah, you know, again, he might flip and she'll be all on the Yahoo reviews, calling you all kinds of husband stillers. Was trying to give her this, but she was trying to take my husband and go on trips, and you never know. So
Well, how is
I
she
would try
gonna,
to stay.
how you gonna stop taking them? Because remember, the wife books the appointments. You don't know if the
I'm
appointment
gonna
is
tell. Oh,
her for him. So how you gonna stop taking them?
I'm gonna tell her.
Ooh,
I'm gonna tell her.
ooh.
Don't book. I'm gonna tell him. Hopefully he. But if she do it again, I mean, I'm
You
gonna.
count the cost.
She get her nails.
You can lose both of them.
So she's just booking a pedicure. I'm a cancel it, and I'm a don't book your husband no more, Shawty.
Oh, you know, it's on some of the booking sites too. You have the ability to block clients.
But you know what? I have a client right now that books her and her husband, but she books it under her name. And I have some clients too that book their kids and themselves under just their name. So I don't know sometimes if it's them coming or their child coming. They didn't take time to make individual accounts for each person.
But if I tell her don't book him more, hopefully she wouldn't continue. That would be weird, and I would really think she was in on it, and I have to cancel her too.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got the right to choose, and it ain't discrimination either.
Okay. So, okay, here's my next question. Everybody chime in.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Did I forget fail to mention a good regular, by the way? Faithful, many years regular, good money regular.
You just sit in the car, Chicago. So, okay, so if she has been a good regular, that means you guys have built some type of rapport. I mean, you can't see somebody on a regular basis and not have some type of relationship with them. You probably at that point, because they talk, they get to talking, you probably at that point know a little bit more than what you should know about him and her because she talking. I don't know. You have to fill it out and see. She may just need to perform.
Yeah, I mean,
Because if they won and she
I would again.
him, and yeah, like at the end of the day, you're gonna have
How
to
good of
cost. You might have to lose both of them.
yeah?
Now,
Where she go?
If it,
you don't want to come to Vegas? I'm holding this machine right here. This one on the end. That's been hidden right here. This one, oh yeah, it's been hitting all day. I mean, I got you. You ain't got to worry about nothing. I mean, you know, I go all the time. You know, I get free rooms and everything. You want your own room? You can have your own room. I'm not. I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. You know, I'm a gentleman. So you can have your own room and everything. I got you. You know, just bring you. Just bring your beautiful self.
Free under the sun.
Bring your beautiful self.
damn it.
What's happening? You lost
She
it.
gonna probably go out and come back in.
Yeah, ain't nothing free under the sun. I don't know. Like I said, Vegas ain't impressive to me. That's yeah. He thinking way too small. He ain't got no respect for me, her. So I'm good. That's a distraction. Dreading the appointment, you dread. I'm supposed to love this. Not dreading when somebody coming through the door. That comes with the freedom and all of that you're supposed to have in this business. Like, no.
Yeah, this situation just recently happened to someone that I know, and the guy is very aware that everybody is aware except for the wife, and he's still doing it because he don't even care. I guess if you want to keep getting this money, you're gonna shut up. So I guess that's what he feels. You'd be surprised how people think, right? So exactly, Tina says, I agree. People treat you how they'll allow you to. Somebody said, let them both go and run an ad. I don't have mental space for the drama.
Yes, keeping it netty.
Right? She was being conditioned like a classic abuse case. Who was being conditioned?
That is so true. That's how pedophiles work. They condition you.
Who's being conditioned?
The nail tech was being conditioned. Each time they was meeting, he was saying little stuff, filling her out, see how she would react, building up her tolerance. That's real. That's exactly what that was.
Do tell.
Wow.
Nice insight, Dominia. Okay. Somebody said, I just feel like we as women let things go too far before we correct them. If he doesn't stop, Tina said, he has to go. And I could tell him and the wife, I'm just not servicing him no more. If I lose them both, I'll open space for two other people that want to act right.
Yeah.
I
mean, if you're scared of losing people, you're going to accept all kinds of stuff. I mean, yeah.
Somebody said, what happens in Vegas does not always stay in Vegas. And that is true. That is true. It can go all way. Wait. All money ain't good money. They can both go. That's true. Okay. She definitely needs to be ready to lose them both. Okay. But look, somebody said you must accompany your husband for future appointments. But how will she know? She's not aware that any of this is happening. Right?
Yeah, I think that.
Hold on. If anybody else wants to come in, let me know. I'm going to take a quick break, okay? Hold on.
Yeah. I think I'm muted right now. Fire both of them. Yes. Oh, you can hear me?
Sorry, I left you. Oh, wow. This must be a different setup. Oh, this is like this now. Okay. Okay, cool. So, okay. Okay, somebody just said something.
Exactly.
Show up with his wife.
What do you mean by that?
She's saying show up in Vegas with his wife.
Oh, snap.
Whoa. I told you all, every week you all think of somebody didn't even.
crazy.
I didn't even think of that, Natty.
That's that body.
And show the wife, like, look, he paid for it. Look, he's there.
Now that she couldn't deny either. But I mean, that's gonna humiliate. Gosh, I would like to see it humiliated.
But it will definitely clear up some stuff.
Yeah, but like she said before, that woman has to become ideal.
She said 5, both of them. Wow. And then Dominica said she's right. That's exactly how pedophiles work. Yeah, they try to break you down to see what your comfort level is. Da, da, da. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. So this one is not even that deep. It's pretty cut and dry, but it's something that can happen and put you in a weird position. So what do we do? Do you have anything else you want to add on?
You just gotta be. Everything starts with self. You know, when something bothers me, I'm like, okay, why is that bothering me so much? You know, like why am I out of pocket? Why am I pissed off? Like I try to figure that out first before anything, because then you got to know what you stand for, what you're willing to tolerate, and then you just take it from there and you just handle the ramifications. But you can be cool with it because you know that you was real with yourself. You went in for the long haul. You just can't be taking everything. You can't. You got to be willing to lose some people.
So what do you do?
Check him at the door. If he can't hang with it, then you let him know that he is no longer welcome. She keep booking him, she ain't welcome either.
Is that what everybody says? Wow. There we have it. And then what can we learn from this scenario?
Pay a damn attention. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Yeah, let me turn off this fan. Hold on. Pay a damn attention.
Yes. Pay attention.
Oh, we got some comments here. This case is not even that deep. It's just something that could really happen. Sandy said I wouldn't even get involved. And then Dominica said, I mean, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea, especially since they're longtime clients. That means the wife has more than likely already had convos about the husband with the tech.
Mm-hmm.
This could be the out the wife is looking for. Tina said, I concur. Wow. Wow. Well, Natasha, I thank you for coming on. I'm not even going to hold you on because I look back at some of them, I'm like, you were holding people hostage. That's why they don't even want to come on no more because you hold them hostage. And it's really just a time delay where I can't really see how things are timing up. So would you like to add on anything else? Because we're going to go to a quick break. And then I'm going to come back and give my conclusion. If we want to talk about other things, or if people have other questions, we can move on.
I'm just happy you get a scenarios because it's stuff that you may not ever encounter or you could. It helps you to prepare. Being prepared is the best thing. So thank you.
No, thank you guys. Thank you guys for interacting. Like I sometimes I put up stuff, I'm like, people gonna think this is silly, but these are real things.
Stuff happens, man. People crazy.
I have a scenario, not me, but somebody I know has a scenario right now where they're doing someone, and it's the side chick of the wife. And the husband knows that she does his wife, and his twisted butt is bringing the side chick to her.
He paying for both of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. These things happen. People think I'm playing when I so when
they get booked around the same time.
But you know what? Back in the 90s, when I first started doing nails, these type of things would happen a lot, especially when it was like a lot of drug dealers and stuff out and everybody's making all this money back in 1995, 96, 97. Oh, I would be doing side chicks, wives, and booze all the time.
Yeah.
Nothing new, really.
I mean, that really personally wouldn't bother me because, yeah, it don't affect me. You're not putting me in the middle of that. I don't care.
it happened. So I said, well, let me put this one up here and see what people think. I got plenty more to come. Oh, sure. So thank you so much, Natasha. Thank you so much. Please stay on. If you have any questions, place it down below. And if anyone wants to come on here, feel free, because I'm gonna wrap this one up. It doesn't have to drag out, you know?
Okay.
Thank
I just leave studio.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. This is crazy. So do we come here to Vegas? Do y'all want to play on this machine right here? Because this one right here, it's winning. It's hitting. You hit that little thing right there, and it's give you all this money. You don't want to come? It's all paid for. It's all paid for. So let's see. Let's see what I think. I'll be back. Wow. Mm. Mm. Oh, Lord, 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 and me. This one right here is what? It's very interesting, isn't it? Katina said she wanted to come on, but she's putting her little one to bed. We're not logging off. We're just ending this case. This sort of thing can really happen. It does happen. It's still happening. This sort of twisted thing has been happening since I first graduated high school and started in the salon. Back then, it was doing multiple women who I knew were all dating the same men. It's all in the same realm. In this scenario, you got a woman who's bringing her husband in. Obviously, she likes you and she trusts you, you know, and your character to say, I can bring my husband around you. And the husband, she may know, most married people, I see that they all have a history, all have a past, all have some things they've been through. And so she obviously trusts you to some degree to say, I'm going to bring this man around you without me even being there. That to me alone says a lot about what she thinks of your character. If you think about it, she thinks that you are a good person. If this man has been, if this man has done this, trust and believe this is not the first time. It's who he is. It's who he is. And she's been through some things with him already. But this scenario to me more speaks to her faith in you. And this is where it gets sticky. It gets sticky for a couple of reasons. Number one, when women fall in love with a man, build a life with a man, they put up with a lot. That's probably why I haven't built a life with a man, because I don't put up with a lot at all. But I digress. They put up with a lot, and some of the things they may not tell people about, the amount of things they're putting up with, they'll keep it secret. So most women already know how their man is, right? The problem is, in the case study, he had already been saying little stuff, and she was kind of laughing it off. That's what we normally do. We're trying to stay pleasant. We're trying to stay neutral. So we'll say things, and you might look crazy if as soon as he says something that you think is him flirting, I got a man, or I'm your wife's nail tech. How dare you say that? And he may bust out and say something to make you feel silly and paranoid. You get what I'm saying? So you can't say that right away, because some people say stop it in the door. Yeah, technically we would want to stop it in the door, but if you do it right away, he may make you look crazy or paranoid. And then he's gonna flip that. He's gonna flip it. If you snap right on him right away, he's gonna flip it and go back home that night and tell his wife that you like him. That's what's gonna happen. Am I lying or am I not lying? He's gonna get ahead of it. This is so sticky. It's no real answer to this, because you say something right away, he's gonna act like you're crazy and delusional, that you really got a crush on him, and you're gonna lose the both of them. And then if you don't say anything, it's going to escalate to this point where he really goes in for the coup de grace and asks you something inappropriate, super plain, clear, inappropriate. to see how you react. In this situation, you're going to lose both of them. You're going to lose both of them. Unless, depending on how he is, you could say something like this. I don't know. I really don't know if this will work. But maybe you could try. Maybe you could try saying something like this. Wait, did you just ask me if I wanted to go to Vegas with you? Do you mean like you and your wife? She didn't mention anything like that to me. You want me to, are you asking if I could go to Vegas with you? Well, I mean, yeah, it's you don't have to worry about nothing, baby girl. I got it. Okay. I like your wife so much. She's so cool to me. She's been coming to me forever. She just asked me to do your feet, and I appreciate the compliment or whatever, but at the same time, I don't want to lose her as a client. So we can forget that you ever said this, but you're going to have to stop the inappropriate comments like right here, right now, seriously, because I'm a professional. And what you're doing right now is you're kind of disrespecting what I do professionally. I got a lot of work I can still do on you, and I've been working on her forever. I keep her beautiful for you. I don't want to deal with you. I want to keep her beautiful for you. So, I mean, we can act like this never happened if you want to. But I don't roll like that. I really don't. And your wife trusted me enough to service you. And I'm not in your marriage, and I don't know what you all do, but I can't be a part of it in no way, shape, or form. So what you want to do? I can finish you up right now, and then you can just go somewhere else and whatever. I said, now, honestly, you done put me in such a weird position that even if you stop coming to me now she's gonna wonder why. Now you're gonna force me to have to tell her. So what you want to do? You want to play this cool and just start going someplace else and keeping your feet up and telling her you got somebody at your job that you go to on your lunch break, so she doesn't feel like wow all of a sudden you just to say my boys at work go to this lady on their lunch break, so I started going because she run this lunch special. You could say something like that or whatever, because you put me in an awkward position. And seriously, it's like, this is what I do professionally. I don't know what you think this is, bro, but it's not that. And I really respect her as a person, and she trusted me. So how you want to roll this? That's how I would answer that. That's the best way I could think to answer that. Giving him a choice to make it right. And I gave him an excuse to give to the wife as to why he's going to not come, so she's not suspicious. Say your coworkers go somewhere once a month to this all men's place in the Loop area, and you're going to start going hanging out with the boys. I even told him something else he could say so she don't become suspicious, because that woman already know, and I don't want to cause any heartache or pain. And at the same, she already knows what she's dealing with. And I don't want to cause any heartache or pain, and nor do I want to lose a client, and nor do I want to be in the middle of it. So let's find a way to act like this never happened. I'm going to give you a scapegoat, and it's up to you. He already know at this point, if he plays it silly, now you're going to force me to blow the whole thing up. Because me personally, y'all know I'll be like, next, because I will blow it all the way up at that point if he still keeps going. If he still keeps going, I'll be like, okay, so you're going to be a plain fool with it, huh? Okay. Okay. I'm going to go to Vegas. Here's my number. Send me some flights. I don't know. I will bust his ass out at that point, because I gave you a chance to rectify it and not to hurt her, not to hurt my money, not to hurt her, and for you to redeem and neutralize yourself. And I even gave you an excuse. And I just thought of that. If he don't take it at that point, he's just a disrespectful person all the way around. He's been disrespecting her, and you probably eventually gonna lose both of them as she figure out she gets that women's intuition going on. She's gonna figure it out anyway. But I would tell him, like, you better say something like, I'm going with the boys after work to this men's den. I want to go check that out with them. They smoke cigars and all that. You better say that, because you're making me feel weird. You're making me feel real awkward. And this is what I seriously do for a living. And I have a boyfriend. So I'm not that type of person, even if you don't have a boyfriend. And I have a boyfriend, so I'm not that chick. What you want? What you want? You might end up losing both of them. You might end up losing both of them. I have not had that happen to me recently, but similar and very similar things have happened to me. And I have a friend that's going through something in the realm of this right now, and it's just a trip. But these things do happen where you get these triangles of love connections going on, and you get caught up in the middle, and it will start messing with your money. So I guess that's pretty much what I got to say about this one here. Did you all think it was a good case? I'm just wondering. Did you? Did you? Natasha says, sounds good to me. Pow. Love it. Sounds good to me. Pow. Right? Facts. I told y'all all these notifications be popping up because it's a new computer. So you love the way I finesse that. That just popped up in my head. Like, look, you can tell you want to go with the boys because you can continue getting your feet done. You could just say you're doing it over there with the boys. Choose ye this day. Haha. Yes, I would rather lose them both as clients. I can't tolerate couples with relationship issues and avoid further conflict. Yep. So that's that. It wasn't even that deep. I just want to see how you all thought about it. And this is getting you all these case studies are getting your minds churning, right? Like, wow, she be coming up with some stuff, don't she? But you know what? We got one more issue we need to address really, 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 really quick. Let's do it. Y'all want to know what the other issue is? Look at this right here, y'all. They thought I didn't see this. Look, 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 look. Anthony, what are you doing? Look, 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 look. Look. This is not me speaking to people. Look, Chrissy, sit back laughing. Look, Dominia said, you see, you try to cost me my job. You know what? Look. Andy said, I'm sorry, sis. Ah! I'm just kidding, Andy. This is my secret wave. Secret wave. Let me see how they look. Did you send him a kissy face? Dominia. You wrong. Hey, y'all. You said love the case study. Wait till next week. I might skip a week. I'll let you all know because I got a lot coming up and I'm going up to my birthday. We're going to see how this goes. But yeah, that's just one. There's so many scenarios. So many scenarios. So many scenarios. So many scenarios. So does anyone, I'm glad you all have participated or whatever. And I really appreciate you all. I really, really, really do. But I'm just doing what's put on my heart to do. So Dominia, thank you so much for being our moderator. And I thought about it I didn't think that deep on it. I was just like, I got to give Dominia a gift. I got to give her a gift for being the moderator. The moderator is the person who watches the comments before the person who's doing the video sees it. They try to control it or whatever. They're there telling people to like the video, share the videos, all the little things that should be done to keep a channel growing. They keep troll comments from popping up on the feed and all of that. That's their job. That's what they do. So a lot of you all have been asking for something that says, designs. So I am tonight going to design something that says, designs. I'm going to design a cape today. And Dominia will be the first person to have this apron that says, designs. She's going to have a one-of-a-kind apron that no one else has. I'm going to design it, and I'm going to order one, and I'm going to, Dominia, email me at chicago@yahoo.com and email me your address. And I'm going to have shit to you. You'll be the first one to have it. You'll have it before I even have it, because those are the perks of being a moderator. What you think? Look at Anthony laughing. Psh, 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 psh. Anthony. Psh, Anthony. Ah. Make sure y'all like this video before y'all leave. Thanks. Congratulations, Nettie said. And then she's laughing, cheesing, and the heart face. So, okay. You feel like you're in the Price is Right. Yas. So somebody, I'm just going to answer this real quick because I didn't answer it in the comments. Somebody posted up saying, I need you guys' help. And she said that she's in school or something like that. And her teacher or someone told her that she needs to wear more makeup. And I saw that a few people answer her, and I didn't go into answering this because I have so many things I'm doing throughout the day. Sometimes I don't have time to sit and type. So I'm like, I'll just address it in the next live. And Tina, you supposed to be reminding me to drink water. You ain't did that once in 2 lives. Oh, I got to get that, don't I? That's water be going everywhere. It's too many electronics and lights and stuff and everything plugged up everywhere. So I got to keep this water covered. Should you wear makeup? Basically, her teacher, I believe, was telling her she should wear makeup, more makeup. And she's like, I don't know. I'm not a makeup type person. And I need you all's advice because she's telling me this is what I should do. And people gave some great advice. And my advice on that is do whatever works for you. If you saw me when I was working, you would not recognize me. I look nothing like this at all. No. Excuse me, I'm such a lady. Especially if I got a busy day, I don't put on no makeup. If I got no makeup, it's from the night before. I promise you. I don't wear no makeup or anything when I'm working. However, remember I told you all that's why consultations are key, because one word can change my answer. Can anybody tell me what that word is? 2 words. 2 words will change my answer completely. My answer right now is I look a hot mess when I'm working. What 2 words will change my answer? I'm looking at the comments. I don't see anything. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. 2 things that may change this answer if you were working in a corporate spa. Most corporate spas do require, it's probably not in writing, but it may be in writing, that you are presentable. They'll say something like your presentation must be up to standard daily on every shift, meaning that you must look like this and very polished and prim because you are dealing with millionaires and you're charging a premium, so you must look the part, right? And so if you're working at a corporate spa or let's say the Trump Towers or something like that, you will find that most of the nail techs do wear makeup daily. Some sort of makeup. They may not be glammed up, but they're wearing some type of makeup. Even if it's just concealer. I am a believer wearing concealer every day, especially as you get older. Something to make you look more zhuzhed up because people are paying a premium for a price. People are paying a premium for a service that everyone knows that they can get it much cheaper. And they're coming to you for an entire experience. And that experience is more than just the service. It's the ambiance of the place. And so you can't necessarily be in a zhuzhed up place with the best of the best, the creme de la creme of products, the creme de la creme of top of the line environments with Moen faucets and granite and slate and all this stuff from different places imported from this place and that place and this place and OPI this and that and crystal this and crystal that and da da da, and you were looking like dusty. So hate to use that word, but you got to match the environment that you're in. That's why I spoke about in another video, a few videos back, about corporate culture. The corporate culture. The corporate culture is very important. Corporate culture is a real thing, you guys. And I'm just going to type this up here in case you don't understand exactly what I'm saying, because I know that I am a Midwesterner. Corporate culture, depending on the corporate culture of the place, that may be the norm for everyone to wear makeup. Some things are unspoken rule. That's where it comes into the culture. Cultures are not always in writing. Cultures are not always in the bylaws and different things like that. It's just a culture. And if you want to fit in, you might want to pay attention to that, because depending on where you are, that's important. And what happens is, if you do not follow the corporate culture, the unspoken culture, you'll find that your books are not as full. You'll get the leftovers, things like that. Believe it or not, we work in beauty. We work in beauty. And it's something to think about. So you guys, give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. This tea is running through me today. Let's go a little bit deeper into this. I'm going to look through these comments really, really quickly. So I did not type what I had to say because I said I'm going to address it here, right? So people liked, yay, people liked the case study. Yes. Have you all refreshed your tea? Dominia, yes, I'm going to do that. I got like 5 things to do when I get offline. I'm going to do a pre-recorded video. Hey, you guys, weekly, once I'm done here, I'm going to record another video. Totally different background. And I do my pre-recorded, what we call premiere video. So make sure you all are hitting that subscription bell, because the pre-recorded video, we watch it together for the first time. And so like last week, I think I did, y'all, what did I do last week? I forgot. It's so many different videos and so much content going up, but we watched it together, and people, I think we talked about the LED light. This one thing will make you lose your whole clientele. And we watched it together, and everybody got to talking about their experiences and answer questions. And here go more messages. And I was able to answer it live, and because I was sitting there watching the video with you guys. So once I'm done with this video, I'm going to record my premiere video for this week. So yeah, I'm glad you all like this, the way that it's going. So different schools require, but when you get in the field, it's up to you. It is up to you. Nerd Blackout said, I don't wear makeup. It draws dust to my face too much, and makes my face mask gross. Maybe use disposable, I don't know, or wash them. Your school requires it. Really? It's like literally one of the rules. Wow, didn't know that. My bad. You had water in the last live. Great job. I'm sipping tea, haven't thought of water. I know, right? Which one should I grab? 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 I grabbed the tea because that's what ladies do, isn't it? T1. Tina, cheers. Sometimes. How natural can your makeup be? Okay, so when they're saying wear makeup, like when I worked for Elizabeth Arden, all those girls, especially those girls from over there in England or whatever, they all wore makeup every day. But guess what? It's just a way of life for them. When I say makeup, They didn't really wear lipstick per se. If they did, it was so neutral. I never noticed it. But they definitely had on some concealer and some type of powder just to look awake. We say when salons say makeup, they don't necessarily need you to be zhuzhed all the way up. They just need you to not look tired and dusty. That's what they mean. Because if I don't wear makeup, I look tired. I'm 40, I'll be 43 years old. Tired and dusty is what I look without makeup, especially if I'm really tired. Yeah. So I do wear concealer every day. If you go back and look through my lives, you'll see I'm driving down the street and I rushed out the house. I will stop in the car and put some concealer in my eyes and a little powder in my eyes before I keep on about my day. Because that's considered makeup because I at least look awake. Up under here is where women get dark instantly and men too. My male bestie, I keep telling you, you need to put some concealer in your eyes. It instantly opens up your whole face. That is considered enough makeup just to look awake, to blend with the beautiful environment. You need to look refreshed and awake along with the environment. You work in beauty. You have to represent beauty on some level. Unless you have this clientele that you've been doing forever, you become friends with like me. I mean, they don't really care. Like me and my client yesterday, we were both sitting up with our bonnets on. She came to my house with a bonnet on. She took off her skull cap. She on the bonnet. And I'm like, oh, good. And I took off my thing and I held a bonnet. We was laughing like, we were in bonnets today. Hey, high five. But that I've been doing her all my life. So it's like, that's my girl. But for real clients and in real life, you need to represent beauty because believe it or not, same thing I keep saying, people don't buy products per se. People buy more of who you are. And a lot of people, believe it or not, are suffering from low self-esteem. They come to you because you know how to make people look good. So if you don't do it all the time, most of the time, you need to look some sort of decent way. You do. A lot of people I've been doing for a long time, they know how I look. They know because they've been out with me like this in the club, like, hey, so they know like, oh, Tanisha gets done up. So I don't have to prove anything to them. But for clients that you are not, they're not familiar with you, you need to show them that you really represent and live in beauty yourself. Okay, that's the key. Dominia, you're the best person for the job. Congratulations, Anthony said. Oh, that's dope. Joshua Yachts, Watts. Ooh, thanks, Anthony. Look at Dominia. I hope I don't forget to do that, girl. Don't forget to email me. I told my friend who's fighting, battling breast cancer, I was supposed to be making her a sweatshirt. And I got the design all done, and the designer emailed me the design. That was months ago. I forgot. I told her today. I called. I said, hey, what's up? I said, it's your lying ass friend. She said, well, she started cracking up. What you mean? I said, it's your lying ass friend. She said, what are you talking about? I said, girl, I know I told you I was going to order you the sweatshirt, and it just hit me today. I never did it. She started cracking up. I said, I'm going to do it. She said, girl, I forgot all about that. I said, me too. I'm ordering it today. So that's one of the things I got to do, and I'll do your apron while I'm at it because I've had a couple people saying I want something that says designs for designs. So I'm going to work on it tonight. Nadia said, I wear it every day, at least concealer and studio fix, but that's just me. Yeah, at least concealer, if nothing else. You just put it under your eye and blend it into your skin. It instantly makes you look awake. Well, especially if you're dehydrated, you will look tired. And believe it or not, little things like that play into the overall experience for the customer. She said, I attend ghouls and they want you to be beat. See? So I'm not against what she said, but I'm not like die hard, but I understand it. I understand it. Natasha said, I agree. You have to match your environment. See what's going on in your environment. Because if you like it, you have to fit in with your environment. Like for those of you all who are saying, I'm just me and this is what I do and I'm just me. If you go work in a salon where everybody done up, like even if you work in the hood salon, if you work in the hood salon and everybody got their inches flowing and face beat every day while they working, you need to get on board with that. You better try. You better make friends with somebody, tell them put some inches in your head, and you better tell them put some lashes on you or something. You better try to look the part because all that plays into your money. It does. It really does. It does. And also, oh my God, this is why I tell you guys, this is a lot deeper than you guys want to realize. I'm not saying you want particular. I'm just saying in general, whoever may be watching this video. You got to get into that salon culture because especially when you work in a salon where you're paying booth rent or something like that, where you are just like in a regular salon, if people decide if they want to pull you into the clique or not. You don't have to be a part of clique per se like that. I'm just saying, like, does she fit? into what we got going on here. So if everybody in the salon all done up, the barber coming in fly with his kicks on and his nice Jeep, and everybody, they doing the darn thing, and they present a certain aura, certain energy, get money sort of energy. That's the culture, that's the look, that's the brand of that salon, get money, baller sort of thing. And you come in with sweaters and no makeup on and hair's just pulled back in a bun with glasses on, but you do good work. You're not a good fit. Sorry. That hurt somebody's feelings, didn't it? I know. It hurt somebody's feelings. I'm sorry, you're not a good fit for them. Even though your work is good, you're not a good fit because they have this branding going on for the salon overall that we gets it in here. We making money, we ballers, we look good, we party hard. All of them have their own social media accounts that are popping, showing that they out and about and everybody knows who they are. Are you a good fit? So if you definitely just say, I don't want to wear makeup and I like the way I look, and if you know that your look is a little more zhuzhed down, you need to find a place that's a good fit for you, a place that's more zhuzhed down. Because if you're trying to go to the hottest spot in town where everybody's zhuzhed up and everybody got $10,000 plus social media following and all that, you gotta fit in. You don't have to. I mean, if you pay your boofer and everything, they'll accept it and everything, but you won't be a part of the family. Some people may say, oh, that contradicts what you said in a couple other videos about not trying to fit into a clique. I didn't say you have to be friends with them, but you got to perpetuate the look that they're trying to put out for that salon in particular. When they put you out there on their main page saying we got a new nail tech or whatever, and they known for having people that's all glammed up and being popping bottles and, dating the latest whoever and weave 26 inches, and they put you on there, you sitting there with a crochet sweater on. Let's be real, they're not going to really want to post your profile up. They'll probably just post your work up. I'm just being honest with you. You don't fit with the brand. So you got to pay attention to all of that when you are picking a place. If that's something that's so important to you, you got to make sure you find a place that matches the comfortability that you want to be in, because some places that do expect, even if it's not in writing, they expect you to have a certain look and a certain zhuzh and a certain way that you carry yourself, because that's what everybody in there is doing. That's how they all collectively make money. You ain't got to be their friend, but this is how they get money. You get what I'm saying? So next person, nerd blackout. I only do my eye makeup, lip stainer, my hair in a half pony for sure. Always wax the peach fuzz, and eyebrows be done. Looking polished gets you more professional clients. Boom, there you go. Anthony said, I don't have a dog in this fight. But the men still be done up too. They understand their brand to a certain degree too. They got to keep their liner done. They got to, with the men, I found that they got to be real macho, just in the places I've worked in, have a nice car and all of that. They got to look like they're getting money. Like they got to have the flyest people coming to them. The flyest people attract the flyest people. I worked on that. If you all watched that TV show on BET, Ink, Paper, Scissors, I worked in that salon, and I worked with Marcus Garvey, who is Nas's barber, along with a lot of other TV personalities and stuff. And he started out from being homeless, but as he grew his brand, he grew his look. And now he works out of a crocodile chair. He had a chair built out of crocodile skin. He also has a facial steamer at his station. He has a whole tray set up with colognes and different things, because he knows that in order to get these clients, he has to have a certain look about himself. I don't believe Marcus personally is into all that stuff, but he knows what brings in the money. So anybody that he's bringing in with him, they got to have that same little look and feel, because he has drawn in this high-end clientele. He's known to be a major celebrity barber and traveled the world with Nas all over the world, literally all over the world. And so if you want to grow your business, and this is what you put out there, and this is what made the money in the business, you got to keep that going. So anybody I bring on the team, you got to perpetuate, you have to exude that same energy. So a lot of us, we got to take our personal feelings out of that and just be more business minded and be more rational in our thinking. This brand attracts the money that it does because of this look. Can I keep up with that or not? If you can't, then you can't. Keep it moving. Nothing personal. You just don't want to be with that. I'm finding that I have more white clients. They are attracted to my professional private atmosphere. Okay, then. So you're paying attention to what's drawing whatever you like. Once you find the clientele and start to like the see the money that you like, the environment, the money, the clients, all of that, then you have to pay attention to what is drawing them in, because it may not just be, most of the time it's not just your technical skill. I tell everybody it's a lot of good people. Everybody good. There's people way, 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 way better than me, 10 times better than me. So I still get my money. I don't worry about that because I know the whole package. I know the whole formula. That's just a piece of the formula, the technical skill. You know, I'm just going through here. I'm going through comments. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going through the comments. You say you love the slurping. You die every time. Get ready. Oh, such a lady. Ooh, Lord, 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 Lord. Y'all, come on. Let's refill our tea. I'm coming. Here I come. I'm almost there. Oh, it's a long walk. Hold on. I'm almost there. I'm coming around the corner. I'm almost there. Oh, no. Okay. Turn left here. Make another left here. And now, see, I told you I was right there. Did you die, girl? I don't know if nerd blackout could be male or female. I'm not sure. Wake up. What would you recommend for a person with moles when it comes to wearing makeup? Have you not noticed? I have a mole. You never noticed I have a mole? I have a mole right here. I have a mole. I don't put makeup on my mole. I just put my makeup on as usual. And then I always do like this if it gets on there. That's it. And I might tap it to blend. But I'll wipe it off if it gets directly on there and I tap it to blend. I have a permanent mole on my chin. Most people pay for that. I have it. So that's my advice. If you have a lot of moles, if I'm doing a person's makeup with a lot of moles, like up in here, I'll put the makeup on them, but I go really light. And I ask the person, do you want your moles showing or not? Because if you cover them up heavily, it will look cakey. So I will go light up in there and then I'll kind of dust it and just pat. And then I may spray with some setting spray in the area and just kind of blend out with the setting spray on there because it's going to thin out in the area. And then what I'll do is take some translucent powder and go over the entire face. So therefore, I've removed some of the cream from that area to reveal some of the natural moles in their face. But I went over with translucent powder to set whatever's still there. Do you get what I'm saying? Replay that if you have to. And then once I'm done with the makeup, I'll respray it again. Once all of the oxidation takes place, the moles will naturally come out of the skin and blend naturally into the makeup look. So put on makeup as normal. Use a sponge and dab out the mole areas. If you just got one mole, just take that part off and dab it. But if it's in this area, wet the sponge, dab it to remove some of it, translucent powder. And then when you're done with everything, spray it out and it will naturally bring out the moles and blend into the rest of the makeup. Strategically, that's how I would approach it. You need to look like the kind of clients you want. Yep. You just have to pay attention to the environment. So for that person, I think they wanted somebody to tell them like, no, girl, you ain't never gonna wear no makeup. It depends. It depends on where you're trying to work, honey. You work for yourself and you think your clients don't care. You can see, but I'm gonna tell you something. Money, beauty makes money. When I go outside and I have on makeup, I have a totally, and I said it so many times, I have a totally different day. Every time, if I go outside like this right now, I'm gonna get free stuff. I ain't gonna hold no doors. I'm gonna get free. Don't let me put on no heels. Don't let me put on no heels and go outside. Group. I ain't paying for nothing. I'm gonna get something free. Beauty makes more money. Beauty has more privileges. There is a such thing as pretty privilege. I hate to say it. I'm not saying it's right, but it's real and it's real talk. There is a such thing as pretty privilege. And I have a totally different day versus when I would put on my skull cap or no makeup versus being zhuzhed up. We're in the field of beauty. At the end of the day, you work in beauty. Keep that in mind. No, not tired and dusty. Look, what? Look at Trina, super late. Oh, Trina, you done took over Sharina's spot being super late. Hi. Look at Precious with the crying face, the crying emoji. Hair pulled back and covered over here. I don't want foot dust in my hair. I have different hair and different looks for different occasions. I look at my books the night before. I already know, I said this before, I already know what type of day I'm going to have. Like today, I went to my client who worked, ouch. She's, I do her from home. And I didn't have to get judged up for her. We sit there and chill, talk, whatever. And it's a little bit, it's work when I'm over there. It's fine. I don't get judged up to go over there, but it just depends. You know when you need to get judged up. Y'all stop playing. Don't be lazy because that will affect your money. When I work from home and I have a long day of regulars, and it just depends on who's coming. These days, I don't want people to get confused. These days, I don't get judged up. But these people know me well enough because they're my friends now. 90% of my clients are my friends. They are. So they know how I look. But let me say this. When I go out on an agency gig, I always put on makeup. They don't have to tell me I just know better. I do this when I go out. And I'm probably not going to wear this long hair. I'm going to wear a shorter bob or back in a smooth bun or something. But my face is going to be made because I'm representing the agency. And I know just from being in the world long enough, being in this business, that it's an unspoken thing to represent well. Scrolling. We are wrapping up. Dominia, you ready for us to go? We'll leave if you want us to leave, Dominia. Okay, so Precious Me. Yeah, Precious Me works at a discount salon. But believe it or not, even at a discount salon, if you're the only black girl, which I think you are, if you look like this every day and be zhuzhed up and even just throwing a wig with a hat, you could just even get a hat that say, and I'll make you one if you want me to. I can make you all a hat, you guys, the same thing you want. If you want a hat with your logo, I can do all that. With your name on it, you don't even have to say Precious Me. You could just have a hat that says nail tech and just throw on a wig like this. If you just want to try it for, if any of you all just want to try it for a day, just throw on some a wig. It could be a synthetic wig and a whole bunch of makeup. Watch how people treat you. You will have you gonna come home that day like, wow, people are really that shallow. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are. You do make more money when the better you look, the more money you make. My money flows naturally and it's been flowing a certain way. I can look at my week and be like, I'm gonna make this much, I'm gonna make that much. I already know because I've been doing it forever. But when you're trying to build a business, those looks do matter in the beauty industry. Hey, Lindsay, you haven't been around for a while. Yes, you called me live. You need a consultation or something. Yeah, I still do the consultations because, like I said, when we talk about stuff, I'll be like, if you say this one word, that's going to change my answer. You see how my answer has changed when I said something about professional or corporate salon? It completely changed what I had to say. Yeah, crochet sweater. You can't go up in no neighborhood salon or the hottest salon in town. And they all done up in leather and stuff, and they out of every club in the VIP section. And you come working there, your work look good, but you don't have the look to fit into the salon. They're gonna be slow to put people in your chair, even if you're good. It's not the money not gonna come to you as fast because you don't have the look. You don't go with the brand of the salon. It's an unspoken thing, baby. It's an unspoken thing. I'm just saying. The look is everything. Yep. I gotta step my game up, but I have to keep my headbands. That dust is killer. So here's another thing you guys can do. And I do this when I go to the gym. And I'm going to share this little secret with you all right now. You can have what you call a work wig. Let me show you all my wig that I've worn on a couple of videos, but it's really my workout wig now. Hold on, I'm going to grab it. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. Look at that. New notifications. New notifications. This right here is one of my wigs. I have all of these lined up across my room. This is a synthetic wig that I bought online. It's so old. It is so old. It's so freaking old. Ain't it? It's an old tattered up wig. But it's now my workout wig. But an old cheap wig like this is how you could test out what I'm saying. So let's do a little experiment. Give me 10 seconds. See what I'm saying? So this could also be my work wig. And what I could do is I could pull it behind my ears while I'm working. But who cares? Because this is a cheap wig. It's a cheap wig. You all got to put work into your brand. So if I'm working at the hottest salon in town where everybody is done up, this is a cheap way. And if you don't want to do this, you're being lazy. I could easily put a ponytail holder. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. I'm in my makeup station. I just went to my makeup station real quick. You could easily do this, and this could be your daily look at that high-end salon. So everybody wearing weaves and stuff, and you're not all into that, have your little cheap synthetic wig like this. I'm the nail tech on duty. Now you look like the rest of them. Get what I'm saying? I don't care if this wig gets dust in it. This is not my good wig. This is the cheap wig. Get what I'm saying? Try this at your salon. Just put on some makeup and put on a little hair. A little bit of effort makes a difference. You will make more money. You'll get bigger tips because people are naturally drawn to beauty. We got to think about what we're doing. People are coming to us to look beautiful. People are investing in their personal appearance. Shouldn't you be the billboard for that if you can? You got to prove that you are that person. Yeah, your work says it, but do you live it? So, like I said, most of my people, we're friends. So they see me outside of work. I just went to 2 birthday parties Saturday. I do both of their nails. Like, I hang with these people, period. But you see how in 10 seconds I changed that up and this is a work wig. And you buy a little hat or something, that's what you wear to work. You see how much dust is on here? This is my work hat. This is not a hat I wear, but this is just a hat I work in. Accessories are your best friend. A work wig, hoops, some makeup. It looked like I got on a lot. I don't. Like I said, I did my makeup in 8 minutes. Are wigs hot? They can be. They can be. You don't necessarily have to do a wig. You can buy some cheap hair and pull your hair all the way up at the top of your head and wrap some hair around and just let it go wild and free and wear some hoops. That's still, I'm just saying, I'm just going off the example of working in the hottest salon where everybody's all zhuzhed up. You still zhuzhed up and looking artistic like the rest of them, but you're catering to your own personal needs of being free enough and not sweating. When you work in beauty, you do have to fit into the environment. I ain't saying you got to be these people friends, but you do have to look at the environment that you're working in. Very, 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 very important. I'm scrolling through. So that's in response to what you said about having dust. I don't care if I get dust in this wig. This is the wig that I go to the gym in. It's got sweat on it. This is what I lift weights in. This is my work wig. It's a cheap wig. I think I paid no more than $13 for it. So Dominia said we need to get off of here. The look is everything. It is. Dust is killer. Okay, so Trina said that happened to me last year. Okay, so I'm going to switch back out of this wig. Hold on. So I'm back in this wig. Okay. That happened to me last year. Our owner didn't hire me because I didn't fit her image, but she discriminated also because I'm disabled. How do you know that? How do you know? How do you know that? Seriously, how do you know that? How do you know that? Was that what you felt? We're just having real talk here. How do you know that? Did she have you do a test? Because if I hire someone, I'm going to interview them. And I'm also going to do a live test to see. I already told you all. If they say they do acrylic and they do well, my place is a natural nail spa, but I want to see if they said they did acrylic. Okay, you got to do a live model. And how long did it take you? How did it look? Were you personable? I'm just asking, like, you say that, but how do you know that? We throw things out there. How do you know that? They're about glitz and glam, but you coming in with the grandma sweater. I'm just saying, like, you gotta look at that type of stuff. And we dealing with the beauty industry, and people in the beauty industry are like that. You're not gonna change it. If you think you are, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. You're gonna be out this industry before you know it. My water, you're right. Pour up drink. I know nothing about that. I drink tea. Sleepy time tea, matter of fact. They used to be the things to have in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's the beauty industry, y'all. Y'all cannot compare the beauty industry, working in the beauty industry, to working corporate job. It's the beauty industry. You can't work in the beauty industry just like it's different rules here. Your skin sensitive, you gotta find something that's not they got stuff for sensitive skin, they got stuff all type of skin. It's all types of celebrities that wear makeup all day long. What I'm saying is that you can look how you want to look. It's up to you. But you would do better. The better you look, the more money you make. People are not gonna like what I just said. It's true. The better you look, the more money you make. When I worked at the last place downtown, I wore a bob wig. I think I finally threw it away, but it looked black, but it was really blue. It was so dark, you had to get up on me to see that it was blue. And I got so many compliments from those people downtown. I just love your hair. I just love, what color is it? I'm like, it's a deep, deep, deep hue of blue, but they like that I stepped outside the box, but I did it in a classy way. And then I could hold great conversation. So, like I told you all, the last place, they didn't like that I was getting all those requests, and I had just started. And they started trying to put my people in other people's chair. They couldn't figure it out because I knew how to build clientele from people and my look too. When I got there, Even if I was tired that morning before they opened the door, when I got there, I would always go in the bathroom and put some makeup on before the door opened. I did. It wasn't a full face, but it had to at least be concealer, some eyeliner, and something on my lip. You work in beauty. You work in beauty. This is not even something we got to debate. If you say you work in beauty, you got to represent it some type of way, especially when you're trying to build your own brand. It may not matter when you work for other people if you don't care about building clientele. When you're trying to build clientele, that is a part of it. Until you get them people 100% on your team, that plays a part subconsciously with potential clients. Such a lady on a nail mask. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still working on designs. I'm still working on that one, right? It's taking me forever. You've been treated differently because of makeup. If I go outside like this, I would have had a totally different day. Let me tell you, the vape store, one day I go in there every week, right, to get my coils and my oils, and it's nothing but guys that run that place. When I go in there, most of the time I'm like looking dusty because I'm just running errands or whatever. I'm not looking my full. But when I go in there with my little tight clothes on and makeup, they be like, they treat me totally different. They know me, of course, regardless of how I come in there. But they're like, hey, what's up? And I always grab a Gatorade and something out the cooler. But I notice on the days I have on makeup, they never charge me for the Gatorade. Y'all, this stuff is running through me. It's ridiculous. Hold on again. Golly. Oh my God. I, sorry, I was saying I kicked over the mannequin here, but they never charge me for the Gatorade. Never, never, never charge me for the Gatorade when I'm looking cute. And if you guys really follow me, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Remember when I lost my vape and I was tripping and I was talking about like I can't find it. I knew it's in this house and I went through the garbage and everything. And I told you I went to the vape store. I went up there looking cute when I went up there. And I was like, oh my God, I can't find my vape. I know it's in the house somewhere. And I can't find it. It's killing me. I can't find it. They gave me one to tab me over. He would have charged me if I went there with my regular skull cap on, no makeup on, just running, really grinding. He would have been like, okay, we'll get this one for $7. But he was like, just take this one, babe. Just take that one, you know? Hope you find it. I know it's in the house somewhere. Pretty privilege is real. Pretty privilege is real. We work in beauty. You said you're Mexican. You're the only Mexican. You work at a discount salon. Just look a little prettier. Just test it out. Even if you just go buy a hat and a wig and just put on some makeup and just see, you're gonna see that people gonna even if it's not money wise, you're gonna see that people want to know what you think more. What color you think I should get? I don't know. Which one do you think? Which one do you think? Which one do you think? Huh? They're gonna want to know your opinion more because they think you're beautiful. It's a real thing. You're right. When my hair was in braids, I stayed busy and tipped up. Got to put money. We got to put money into all this, not just the. Okay, put money and time to yourself too, because that play all of it plays a part. It really does. I always have lashes and my brows micro shaded. Oh, I want to get that too. Tyra Banks said on y'all told me to slow down. Tyra Banks said on a near. Tyra Banks said on America's Next Top Model that everyone should have a 5-minute beauty routine that they can go to on the go. They can do on the go. Yes, every woman should. It says a lot about how you feel about yourself too, believe it or not, subconsciously. When you walk out the house all the time just looking like whatever, it says that you don't care about yourself as much as you care about the things you got to accomplish and everybody else. When you put time into yourself, it tells other people that I love me and I respect me and I care about me, and you're going to do the same. Even if that's not true, subconsciously, that's how it speaks to people. Okay, I'm going through comments. Oh, look at this, y'all. Look at this. 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 Wait, what? What? You just bring a teen up to speed. It's cool. Look at Natasha. It says it's her bedtime. Go ahead, old lady. Go to bed then. That don't make no sense. Because she was very blunt about it. Okay. I just spent 3 days at Bronner Brothers and everybody was done up. Yes, that's the way in Atlanta, honey. In Atlanta, everybody is always done up all day. Even if you're just going to the mall to get something, girls walk around in heels in the mall everywhere. Heels, heels, heels all day long because it's an entertainment city. Yes, 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 yes. You will feel very dusty there very quickly in Atlanta. Y'all know I lived there for years. Okay. She didn't even give me a chance to show my work. Oh, my acrylic work or anything. She said she wasn't going to accommodate me. She didn't want me in her salon. She came right out and said it. Woo! mm. Mm. My old salon was, I'm not saying you're handicapped. My old salon was handicap accessible, but it was handicap accessible because the inspectors made me make it handicap accessible. But you did have to come up 2 stairs or whatever. And I had a guy fall out before. He was having like narcoleptic issues, seizures, or what, I don't know. But the daughters brought him in. They wanted to treat him. I never forget that because he fell out twice in my salon. That was so stressful. That salon owner that you dealt with was very inappropriate, and really she shouldn't have done that. And that's what I'm going to say. She should not have done that. I don't even have anything to say about that. She should not have done that. So I am sorry that you went through that. What I went through with the customer, the closest I've come to that is with a customer who he wasn't even passing out. His body would just give way. They told me before he came in, they brought him in, 2 sisters brought their dad in, and they told us what it was. And he fell out at the sink when he was washing his hands. He fell down on the floor, and we all picked him up, and he fell out again, like coming in the door or going out the door. It's a real thing. But my place was handicap accessible, and I had the bars and the rails and stuff in appropriate places as designated by the law. She was supposed to interview you and give you proper assessment like anyone else to see if you were fit for the job. The only thing is, like, I don't know, like if she required you to do certain things like with pedicures, and if you're not able to do it, I don't know. See, really, she was supposed to consult with the attorney and all that after she assessed you, but she didn't even give you a time to. She didn't even assess you, so that's where she went wrong. Oh no, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I am. I've been in a funk. Tina said, "I've been in a funk, letting myself go, but thank you. This has been motivating me to get back to the me I used to be, but even better." Yes, 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 yes. Sometimes we have to pick ourselves up. And that's why I posted about Darius at the beginning of this video. And he's still on my mind. And I'm telling you, I said I done sent out a few prayers while I was driving, all that. It bothered my spirit, still bothering me. I'm gonna get on he gonna be in my prayers tonight because I really hate that he announced that in front of everybody. I really hate that he announced that because I see something different from what he sees. He's gonna look back on that. You were just not in a good place, honey. You don't go online and announce that you're closing down all your businesses in one day because you're going through a very bad bout of depression. And you need to just step back. And if anything, I would have just had to trust my top person and give them a little more money and spend some money and bring in somebody for six figures to handle it while I step back for 6 months because he got the money to do so. We all go through phases in life where we are not feeling our best. I have it about twice a year where I have just crying spells. And I know I just bust out crying. I cry for about 30 minutes. I'm talking about snot coming up my nose and everything. Excuse me, I'm such a lady. Nothing in particular has happened that day. It's just life gets to all of us that way. Even in watching Darius, we get to going and going and going and going, and everything is going good. So we feel like we got to do more and more and more. We got to seize the moment, carpe diem. We got to seize the moment. But sometimes that weighs down on us, especially when people are not in our corners the way we expect them to or will want them to. And sometimes we just have to let that out. But it's okay, and it's part of wealth, which is what the video was about the other day. The impromptu video I did the other day, it was about wealth. And I want people to understand that wealth, y'all ain't hearing me. Grab your tea and receive what I'm about to say. Prime example of wealth. We want wealth. We have to practice going for wealth, and wealth is all around well being. And sometimes we don't feel our best and we're not in a good place is because we are imbalanced. He said he was mentally imbalanced, he's chemically imbalanced. And that's why he has to let everything go. Actually, to be smart, if he were smart, he should have not made that decision until he was balanced because he's going to regret that. He's going to regret doing it. And watch what I tell you, he's going to try to restart it. When he really could have just stepped back on it and let somebody take over for a minute until he figured it out. Life gets us like that. Life gets me like that. I get moments where I don't want to talk to nobody. I might be in a period right there like that right now. Even though I'm out partying with people, I don't want to deeply connect with anyone. I'm just going through the motions and figuring some things out. I'll sit here on the couch for a day or two if I don't have clients because it's a slow period, considering bills still pay, whatever, but it's still a slow period overall in comparison to what it could be. And I'll just not talk to anyone, do goofy stuff online, take naps in the middle of the day, eat stuff I know I shouldn't be eating. I used to feel bad about it, but guess what? That's part of me building my wealth because our overall wealth is about being balanced and happy and doing what we want to do, not what society says where we should be, how we should be at the moment. Treat yourself good. Treat yourself good. Practice treating yourself good. That's hard. It's harder than all this. Practice treating yourself good. I did a video, a live some time ago, talking about how I would just drive. Sometimes I'll be driving, and I still do this. Sometimes I'll be driving home from someplace. And if I got a lot on my mind or whatever, I don't even drive home. I'll drive right past my house. And then I'll find a street like Cicero or whatever. And I'll just drive way out. Like, I wonder how far this street goes. And I do that to clear my mind. Or I'll jump on the expressway and just be driving and thinking. Driving clears my mind. I do that all the time. Impromptu is part of my self-care. Or I'm supposed to do something one day and it doesn't have to, and then I have to stop myself. I got some cash I need to put up. And let's just say any other day, this happens a lot. I got a lot of money I need to put up in the bank. Do you have to put that money in the bank today? Do you have to go get these groceries today? You got food in the refrigerator. Do you have to go grocery shopping to the bank today? I have to pause. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're so used to being on a schedule. You're so used to, you feel like you do. You don't. You don't. Bitch, you don't. Sit your ass down on the couch and take a nap. That's what you want to do. You feeling sleepy. Sit down on the couch. And you know what I've trained myself to? This is the hardest thing. This is the hardest lesson out of everything I talk about. I sit down on the couch. I pick up my phone. Come on, phone. This is how it really happens. I pick up my phone. I'm still, because this is me still fighting. my self-care. This is still me fighting what my body is telling me it needs. This is me still fighting. So now I'm watching videos on YouTube on the couch. And then eventually I'll fall asleep. And I'll wake up, even if it's an hour later. I feel better because I gave into what my body told me it needed. Sometimes we're not giving ourselves enough self-care. It's just that simple. And we feel guilty for doing things that are not within the schedule, not what we had planned for today. But sometimes Darius is a good example of this, of somebody who has overbooked themselves and they're chasing, they've gotten it cloudy and chasing too much money versus wealth. Wealth is about being good overall. What good does all that money make to him right now? He's not mentally healthy. He had to let a big chunk of his monetary wealth go because he put too much energy into that. So he's sick. He's literally telling everybody he's sick and he has to let all his businesses shut down immediately. That was heavy for me. I wish I could hug him and talk to him. I saw it coming. And I see it coming with a couple other people in the industry. And I've tried to reach out to them and they glaze over my comments like everybody else comments because they don't know who I am and my experience. So I have to sit back and watch their story unfold too. It's important. Balance is important. Okay. Trina said, thank you. It's cool because I just got hired in another salon and this owner had an open mind and heart. She liked my work. When one door opens, God opens another one. Yes. Boom. She didn't do that correctly. And she is probably perturbed she just didn't know any better. She probably felt bad afterward, but she was perturbed and she didn't know what to do. I promise you. Nerd Blackout said, I've been trying to work at other salons, but they don't want to interview me or show my skills. It's making me reconsider my career in geography instead, where I work at the environment is intense. Where do you live? Where do you live? I'm asking where you live because you're saying they won't even let you show your work. You're applying for stuff, they won't even let you show your work or anything. That's weird. They don't want to interview you or show your skills and where do you work. See, it's a reason why. You probably need a consultation if you really want to do this. You shouldn't be willing to give up that easy because it's something. I bet you within 30 seconds of, I'm gonna say 60 seconds of looking over and asking the right questions with you, I can tell you exactly what it is. As a person who has interviewed hundreds of nail techs, interviewed and hired many nail techs and interviewed and worked in every genre in nails, I could look at your profile and what you tell me about your life in 60 seconds and tell you what it is. Where do you live? A good cry is needed sometimes. Yes, I have them about twice a year. I learned to let them happen. Southern California. What type of nails do you do? Floss water. Fake floss water. How are you applying to these jobs? Where do you live? We know you live in Southern California. What type of nails do you do? I need to know that. How are you applying to these jobs? Online, in person? That's what I need to know first. You really want to know an answer? See, you new to my channel now. You new to my channel. So you put stuff out there like this, you gotta know me. You're gonna know that I'm gonna dig a little deeper because I'm not one for that woe is me stories. I'm down for let's get the solution. That's how I am now. I'm not really, you probably ain't gonna see me cry unless I don't went all the way to to the end of the, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Most of the time, I'm trying to figure out what the solution is because a lot of human beings live in doubt, well, it's me, instead of trying to fix it. So I'm trying to see what's going on here because that's alarming. And there is definitely a reason. What's going on here? What type of nails you do and how are you applying to these jobs? That's what I want to know. So we can all help you. Dominia said, grab your water. Thanks. I got a lot of work to do tonight, too. Joshua said, coming from a man's point of view, most guys are more inclined to do for a beautiful woman. It's their kryptonite. Yes, it is. As masculine as I can be on here and go, I can do like this on here. Such a lady. I can still be like, can you help me lift that mug to my mouth because my hand has been cramping because I've been working all day and I'm really thirsty. He's going to help me because I can switch it on or I can switch it off. I'm just saying that's true. Understanding your femininity. I'm waiting for new comments to come up, but I'm going back through some of the old ones. Off topic, but I set up my nail area after watching one of your videos. Yes, I got a nice desk from OfferUp for $80. Nice score. And a lot of decor and nail things like nail containers and stuff, all from Family Dollar. Nice. Nice. So you got all the stuff. What's next? What's next? That's the fun part. You know, I always say everybody all gung-ho for the fun part. Here comes the work. What's next? You live in California. You do acrylics, gels, and dip nails. Online mostly, and I have tried to apply in person. They call me later in the day to not show up at their shop after they see my Instagram. You already know what the next question is. Everybody who watches me already know what the next question is. If you're ready, if you really want to do this, give me your Instagram. See, she already said, what's your Instagram? All right, let's get to it then. Woo! Yes, we about to solve some. Where's my phone? 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 My phone. My phone. Yeah, I like this type of stuff. Somebody, look, since I've been on live, 2 people done booked since I've been on live. I don't worry about it anymore. This is the point. I'm not trying to brag. I'm saying, like, I'm telling you all these things to, okay, show you how to do this for a career. Let's get down to it. I said 60 seconds, right? Dominia, you are the moderator. You are the moderator. Dominia, please say here, because you're going to time me. Okay. I need Nerd Blackout. Will you come online with me? I do acrylics, gel, manicures, and dip nails. I got my phone for the record turned down on my lap. I do acrylics, gel manicures, and dip nails online mostly, and I have tried to apply in person. They call me later in the day to not show up at their shop after they see my Instagram. You got a screaming 2-year old. Okay. I'm looking at some other notifications coming up. Give me a second to look at your post. Okay, it's only been 5 seconds. I could already tell. Let me keep going. I got more time. Are you sure that people are looking at your? You say they don't even. Has this happened once, or you just saying they all, or has this happened many a times? Seriously, let's be real. Has this happened 5, 6 times, 4, 5, 6 times, or has this happened once and you were just like kind of feeling your feeling your feelings about it? Hmm? Hmm? I'm looking at it as a salon owner, looking at your profile, and you said this is my Instagram. I already know the answer. I know the answer. Y'all ready for the answer? If y'all ready for the answer, let me know. 4 times. This has happened to you 4 times. I have done resumes and cover letters. In your resumes and cover letters, are you putting your social media handles, correct? Right? Hmm? Good work, by the way. Okay, I've scrolled enough. Hope I didn't drop my phone. Okay. Precious Me said, do tell because this page looks good to me. Can y'all hear me? Oh, I was about to say, said I was mute. Do you move your post around a lot? Do you put stuff up and you delete it? You got to be honest with me. Don't say what you think I want to hear because I'm really trying to help you figure this out. Do you put stuff up and then take it down? Seriously, I want to know. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, you say I'm wrong. But even if I say what I say, and you tell me I'm wrong, I don't think you be honest. I'll be honest with you because y'all ready to hear what I got to say. Nerd Blackout says yes. I put it in my license too. Ready? She ready for the answer? Katima said I can't wait until I have actual clients. You got resumes and cover letters, yet you say that um I'm going back up. You do acrylics, gel manicures, and dip nails online mostly, and I have tried to apply in person, and they call me later in the day to not show up at their shop after they see my Instagram. Man, y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but y'all I really gotta step away one more time. My bladder be working overtime when I drink this tea. It's crazy. I'm sorry. I was about to say, what the hell happened here? So y'all probably think, oh, she's trying to come up with an answer. I already have the answer. I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I don't know if she's gonna admit it, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm looking at it from a salon owner's point of view, and I'm assuming some things. Okay. Somebody say, oh, you about to get an IG makeover. She don't need an IG makeover. It could use some polishing, but that's not even what it is. What it is, she already said it. She already said it. Your schedule. Don't nobody want to fool with your schedule. I swear to God, on my mom's grave, I just clicked on that when I went to the bathroom. She said, I think it's because y'all already be knowing the answers to these things. You said, I think it's because I can only work part-time. I can't work the full 6 days because I'm attending college full-time and I have 2 kids. That's the answer. Let's go back to her profile. Let me grab my phone. This is what it is. That's why I said, do you be putting up stuff and taking it down? Because if you go back to her main profile, she has beautiful pictures. There's nothing wrong with her work. We see she could do it. But she has this post right here twice. Where is it? Ugh. Dang, I can't even show it on here. Let's see. Hey, it won't show on here. Availability. Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 and 2 p.m. to 6. Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 and then 6 p.m. And Sunday, 1 to 5. You already knew the answer. Because I went to the bathroom, came back. You said, I think it's because you already know. You put that out there. That's why I'm going to always probe deeper. And if y'all don't want me to start probing, because I'm going to tell you the truth. Don't no salon have time to be bothered with this. And that's why I asked if you are putting stuff up and taking stuff down. The reason why I ask that is because I got a feeling, be honest, be honest, because this is helping you and other people that's watching this. Every week you posting this up saying what your availability. I've been through people like this before. Every week you changing up your availability. Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I? Tell the truth now, because it'll help somebody else. So we can help you. Because I done had these type of people before. Do good work. Start looking through, you say after they look through your IG profile, because they look at your IG profile and they seeing that you be posting up your availability week by week, which means to them that they're going to have to keep putting up with your schedule and what you got personally going on week by week. And busy salons don't have time for that. I'm going to the comments. Precious Me said, "Oh, see, that makes a difference, doesn't it? You all looking at the designs. Okay, I keep telling y'all, I ain't got nothing to do with that at the end of the day. That's nice to know." Weekends, they want you to work open to close if you can only work 2 days. Ain't nobody gonna fool nobody who can only work the 2 days that's the busiest and they can only work these little time slots. Ain't nobody got time to be fooling with that. That's too much work for them to be trying to figure out your schedule all the time and trying to fit people in between your schedule. That's the problem. I think you already know that. Don't leave nerd blackout. Let's be real here. That's the real issue. We're gonna figure it out. But that is the real issue. I'm so glad you brought this up because this is how life really goes in trying to be a nail tech. But that's the real issue. And I have figured it out in 60 seconds. And that's why my question said, do you change? Do you put up posts and take them down? Do you ever put up posts and take them down? Because I got a feeling you're doing this every week or every other week. Because depending on what you got going on personally, you keep changing your hours on the busiest days. And salons are not going to deal with that. But there is a solution. But I need you to be honest with that one. Okay. I do post. I work only Thursday through Sunday. I started that post to market myself more. This is not going to market you more. This is going to make you more limited. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying in this business, you all want people to bend around you, but you really got to bend around them. You got to bend around your clients. And if you want to work in a salon and you asking a salon, think about what you asking. You asking for somebody to feed you their clients and the brand they built. You want them to help feed some of their business that they've worked hard to build for their brand. And you want them to bend around what you got going on. That's not how life goes. This is real talk on this channel. People might not come back at the first time. I'm trying to get you all to see if you come out your feelings. I ain't saying you and your feelings, but anybody who might watch this video and it pertains to them. If you come out your feelings and try to understand what I'm saying, you will be successful in this business because you will take your personal situation and feelings out of it and understand it from the other person's standpoint. Nobody has time for that. Can you understand if it was 3 or 4 of you all saying, I can only work 2 to 3, I can only work 1 to 6, I can only work because every week? That's stressful as hell. No salon owner wants to deal with that. You can either work the busy days, you can't work the busy days. Ain't nobody got time for blocks of time that you can work. Ain't nobody gonna deal with that. That's the truth. It don't have nothing to do with her designs, anything. I saw that. Availability Friday. You're only available Friday mornings for 3 hours. So basically, you can only fit in one person in the pedicure. That's it. And 2 p.m. to 6 on Saturday. So a full set, maybe a fill, and a pedicure on Saturday. And Sunday, you can work 1 to 5. When most salons are open 10 to 5 or 10 to 6 on Sundays. You can't even work the busiest days. You can't work none of the busiest days in the salon on a full shift. That is why they don't want to fool you. I'm sorry. This is real talk here. There's nothing wrong with that, but you are saying it like you just don't understand what's going on. You don't understand what's going on. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. And now I'm putting it into you in the salon owner's mind. Don't nobody have time to be fooling with your personal schedule on their busy days. You either can work the days or you can't work the days. It's just that simple. To be honest with you, when you start working in salons where it's a commission salon, especially a discount salon, they expect you to work at minimum 5 days a week. And anything less than 5 days a week, they're like, oh my God, what's wrong with her? Because 5, 6, 7 days is the norm in a discount salon. In other salons, you got to at least be able to work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday all day. They're not going to fool with these little chops and blocks of time. And that is exactly what's going on. That's exactly what's going on. I'm looking at what you posted. And how are you filling out the application? You must be putting this type of stuff on the application. Lindsay, what's your Instagram? I work from open to close and overtime those days, but I thought posting my open slides, maybe I can get more new clients. Real talk, you either here or you're not. From what I see, from what you posting up, this is what they see. Because when I look there, I'm like, this is a person I'm gonna have to keep constantly working around their schedule because they got a lot going on. They rather pass you up. I'm gonna tell you something. When I had my big salon, I didn't do nothing like this. When I start seeing stuff like this, I'm definitely not gonna call you back. You put up days you can work and days you can't work, and I'll see about that. When you start putting up specific times and stuff, I don't have time for that. So when you put up this availability 9 to 12 and 2 to 6, to me, what you're saying doesn't really jive. You want to know why? Because if you're working at that salon, how can you tell people what times you're available when you're working at salons? When you walk in the door, you might have somebody. So how can you tell people that you're available 9 to 12? When you work into a salon where they have clientele already built in, you might walk into the door with the client. So, or is that really what's going on? Because you either available during the times or you're not. Because you, what type of salon are you asking to work in? Just asking. So I don't know. That's a bit confusing for me when you say that, because if you work in a salon, I know when I work downtown, I can't tell people when I'm gonna be available because most of the time it depends on how I walk in, how many people in front of me, how the day is going. At the salon I worked at downtown. That's the last place I worked for someone last year, whatever, year and a half, whatever. I couldn't book people there because I'm on their schedule and when they need me to service their clients. So there was no way in the world I could service my own because I was on their schedule. So when you put up stuff like this, you're trying to say that you're trying to run your own business. And let's just say what you're saying is that's the rationale behind it. If that's the case, then that's still confusing because you're telling me that you're opening up your books in my salon to your own personal people. So if you got somebody coming, then I can't even a walk-in coming to my salon. I want to put them with you. I can't even put them with you because you done told your own personal client they can come in at 10. So I really don't want to be bothered with you. I'm not saying me to you. Don't take it personal. This business ain't personal. You want to know. I'm telling you why this is happening from a person who's owned 2 salons. Get it? So even if that's your rationale behind it, either way, they don't want to be bothered with it because they need somebody that's going to come in all day on their busy days and be there when they need them to be there to do who they say they need to do. Now, what you should do is rent a booth. You heard me? That's what you need to do. You and this is free information. I usually charge people to sit up and get this information. What you need to do is you need to rent a booth. You need to rent a booth. You need to rent a booth. You need to be a booth renter. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Let's not get that twisted. There is nothing wrong with what you're doing. However, the way your life is set up, you need to be a booth renter. You need to be a booth renter in a busy salon. So you come and go as you please. And then you can post your hours. As long as you're giving that salon owner how much you all agreed upon every week, they don't care at that point. Then they don't care. Then they don't care. Rent a booth. Every problem has a solution. We just got to sit back and look at it, you know. But rent a booth. That's what you need to do. You need to rent a booth in a good salon, good busy salon. And you got to have consistent hours, though. Whatever you do, you got to be consistent. It can't be every week changing up because people don't want to be basing their beauty regimen around you. You got to find a way to bend around them. Y'all got it twisted that way. But I do recommend that you rent a booth. It's probably going to be at least, you're in California, at least 120, 125, 150 a week. At least. So that's that. Okay, you said, I see. That can cause a lot of confusion. Yes, think about it. The way you explain it. I have been working at the salon for over 2 years. Yeah, when you post some stuff like this, it's like you're trying to pull in people off the street or your own personal people to say when you're available. I can't even trust your schedule to service my people because your people gonna trump my people. And when I ask you to come take this pedicure or come take this filling, you're gonna be like, oh no, I got Liz coming in. You're not, to me, you're not stable. And that's the answer. To me, you're not stable. Sorry. It's just business. Right? Trying to get you to see how they see it since you couldn't figure it out. That's what I see. I will correct that and not follow that marketing tactic. I appreciate this feedback. Good. I think you need to rent a booth. I think you do. Do it your way completely. And what happens is, okay, let me read this. I hear you. I have considered that option this year, booth rent. I knew you wasn't no booth. I knew you wasn't no booth rent. Because this wouldn't be bothering you if you was on booth rent. Because people on booth rent, they don't have these problems. You ain't even have to tell them. Got it. I'll research into it. I graduate this summer. You need to rent a booth. Your work is good enough to build a clientele on your own independently. You just need a space where you can service those people. And it works in your favor because you can create your business and your hours exactly how you see fit. And the icing on the cake will be them trying to fit their people in when you got time. See, right now you got a setup where they need you and you're not available. You're trying to ride the fence. You can't ride the fence because they don't want to fool with you because you're not stable and they don't even know if they can really use you. You have the talent to go ahead and build your own client and get a booth. And the icing will be whoever you, and when you have time, I could fit some of the hairstylists in. I could fit some of their clients in. When you have time, that for you in your particular situation is your best solution. That is your problem. You're trying to be a commissioned employee and you're not set up to be one. A commissioned employee is at their beck and call. And you're trying to be a commissioned employee at your own schedule. And it does not work like that. They're not matching up. And they realize this. And that's why they're bypassing you. It's that simple. So, yay. Don't be sorry. I really need this feedback. Yay, good. Because I get rough on you, but it's the truth. So let's look at the next IG profile. We're doing IG profile quick revamps tonight. Well, overviews, because this ain't a revamp, but just overview. So the next one is Lindsay's.nails. Everybody go look at that. What's your problem? I haven't even pulled it up, but what's your problem? What's your problem? What's the problem? I need to know what the problem is. I got your profile pulled up, but what's the problem? Let's everybody take a look at it. Mm-hmm. What's the problem? So I'm taking a look at your Instagram. You're not telling me what the problem is. Okay, so we see good work here. So what's the problem? Are you not booking? Somebody said they see 2 nail accounts. Make sure you put the S's and the Z's in the right place. That's a big common mistake that a lot of nail techs do, putting Z's and S's where Z's and S's shouldn't be. And another nail tech will pop up. That can be tricky sometimes. What's the problem, girl? Precious me too. And then mine left. Impress nails. I finish school next month. I want to know, do you think I'm ready to booth rent? I'm also going to work part-time. Can you afford that? I don't know what the problem is with the account. If there's a specific problem, I can answer it. Otherwise, you need a consultation. So, Impress Nails, I finish school next month. I want to know, do you think I'm ready to booth rent? Okay, so here's the thing about booth rent. This is what people do too. I want to put you all in the mind of the business owner. Don't come to no salon saying, I want to rent a booth from you part-time. That is insulting to the salon owner because how long is your shit there? Is your shit there full-time or part-time? You cannot take your stuff, all your crap, and put it into somebody's salon and leave it there 7 days a week and say, I'm only going to come part-time. So I only want to pay you a part-time fee. I'm not saying you saying that, but you brought up a good thing that made me say this because people do this all the time. I ain't saying you do it. You did not say you want to do it, but I just want to bring this up since you said this because people believe when they want to pay up, they want to come part-time at a salon and pay booth rent. They think that their fee should be different. It's up to you if you want to come part-time because to me, if you say you want to rent a booth part-time, that means you're going to pack up your stuff and take it with you and come and go with all your stuff and take it with you when you go. Because the other days, somebody else's stuff, they're going to come with their stuff and be in there. You cannot leave your stuff in somebody's booth inside of somebody's salon part-time and want to pay a part-time fee, but your stuff sitting there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Y'all got to think about the salon owner. Is that fair to them? It's not. And say, well, I only came Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this weekend, and next week I only came Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You cannot do that. And most smart salon owners will not allow that. I would never allow a part-time booth renter. You either rent the booth or you not. If you're doing a booth rent for me, I'm going to have it set up like this. If I have a part-time, okay, you come Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you come Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Y'all both pay $150. I supply everything, and you just bring your nippers, and I supply everything. You really on commission, but if you want to say you pay a booth rent, you pay me $150 a week, and you come these days, and you come these days. It's going to be set. There is no such thing in my mind as a part-time booth renter where your stuff is sitting in my salon holding up space 7 days a week. But what you're saying is I only want to come when it's convenient for me, but I want to hold your space up 7 days a week. I'm speaking to you as a salon owner. That is not fair to the salon owner. So if you want to rent a booth, you're going to be paying the full booth rent because you're putting your shit in my salon full time. I don't care when you're there. That's the point of being a booth renter. I don't care what you do. As long as you got my money, when it's due, you come and go as you please. You can work one day, 15 hours straight if you want to. As long as you got my money, I don't care. I'm trying to put y'all in the mindset of a salon owner. I'm trying to, as a person who's done it all, I'm trying to tell you all like the real on how it really goes. Somebody might come and say, oh, well, I rented a booth part-time and I only paid $70. Yeah, that's probably not a smart business owner. Because if your stuff is sitting there 7 days a week, they're sliding themselves. And I would need to have a consultation with them. Because your stuff wouldn't be sitting in my salon 7 days a week, taking up space and claiming space in my place 7 days a week, but you're only paying part-time. You claiming space 7 days a week, you're going to pay full-time. So do you really want to rent a booth? I'm going all the way up to the comments. So somebody said they see 2 accounts. Lindsay, your work is fire. Yes, it's very, very, very good. From what I am seeing here, your work looks good. I didn't get what the problem was. You said, look at your account. Okay, it looks good. What's the problem? I just answered that. You can work part-time if you want to. If you rent a booth, you should be ready to pay and count your dollars as if you're paying a full-time booth rent. Don't think they're going to give you some part-time price. You might look up and find somebody to do something like that. That's really goofy on their part. But if they want to do it, then you lucky. You said me too, 313. That's my birthday, 313. I just wanted to know what you think. Okay. You can afford it. Okay, well, if you got, it looks like you have clientele here, so you should. Am I looking at the right person? I don't think I'm looking. This is Lindsay. Okay. Nah, you should. Yeah, you should do it because booth rent, you can do whatever you want to do. You can charge whatever you want to charge. I think you should do it. Just know that you're gonna be paying a full-time amount, probably at least 125. They may give you a deal for a couple of weeks or whatever, but pay at least expect to pay 600 a month at least. Excuse me. But I think that booth rent is the best way to go. I think your work probably, I'm sure it sustains you paying 600 a month, which is 150 a week. And you should do it because you come and go as you please. You don't have to answer to anyone. You come and go as you please. And you do exactly what you want to do and you charge what you want to charge. So if you all can afford it, definitely do the booth rent. I just ain't with people trying to go in talking about I'm working part-time and they want a part-time fee. If you want a part-time fee, you're gonna pack your stuff up and go every time you leave. So I can put somebody else in here. Because I gotta make up the rest of that money. So that's good. I think you could probably, I'm sure you can afford it. And if you can't, most booth renters these days don't have you sign no contract. If so, it's maybe month to month. I've never signed a contract before that, but I know they exist. So definitely go for it. Try it out. What's the worst that can happen? It don't work out and you had a bad week and you had to struggle 1 week. Okay, go someplace else. But if your work is good and you got pretty regular clients, then go ahead and do the booth rent. Be ready to market yourself. That's the other thing. Be ready to market yourself when a lot of, I'm hungry. Hold on. I'm really hungry. When people rent the booth, they get it twisted and think that it's great. It is great, but on the other hand, it's all on you. So you got to do all your own marketing. So if you're gonna rent a booth and say I'm doing this, what's your marketing plan? Be ready to market to people so you can make sure you're making money. Tina says she following y'all. She says she really want to rent a booth. Rent a booth then. What's the worst that can happen if it don't work out? If you know me, you know I love tacos. She says she makes 600 a week now in a 60-40 split. She knows she can make 1,000. How do you know? Let's have this real conversation here. How do you know that? Because if you work in a commission salon, them ain't your clients. I keep telling y'all that. How do you know? Them ain't your clients. In a commission setting, those are not your clients. I don't think y'all getting that part. How do you know you can make $1,000 a week? Those are not your clients in that commission setting. Those are not your clients. Those are their clients. So how do you know? I'm just getting us thinking. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to get the dialogue set up. How do you know you can make $1,000 a week? Let me make sure I'm reading this, because sometimes I go back, I'm like, please, you didn't read that right. When I go back the next day, make 600 in a week under 60-40 commission. I know I earn over 1,000 a week. Can you clarify? Mm. Mm. Y'all, this is Taco Bell $5 box. They need to send me some free coupons. I'm marketing for them. If you went out on your own, that's the trickiest thing ever. That is the trickiest thing ever. When you work in a commission salon, that's tricky. You work in a commission salon and you busy, you making all this money, making all these tips. You get flooded. I can do this on my own. I don't need them. Them ain't your clients. How do you know you can make that much on your own? What have you done to ensure? I'm looking for the comments to answer that question. Lindsay, didn't we just look at your page? You said, okay, so this is the problem. What needs to be done here? I booth rent and I suck in marketing, because you never answered. I'm like, see, I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't go ooh ah over designs. I understand every fucking design there is. So I'm sorry, I don't get excited really that much over designs anymore. I'm just like, you got good work. I'm in business mode. So I'm like, what is the problem? Because it's not your work. That's what I want to know. Hold on, I'm almost done. Mm-hmm. Domineer, do not forget to email me, because I will forget, honey. Mhm. Done. There is the problem. Gorgeous work. See what I keep telling you all? She just really solidified what I said. You could do good work and still have issues. Because it ain't about. I keep saying, man, I'm glad you said that, because you're proving my point. I'm preparing, got your book and other resources on brand building and marketing. Understanding people, psychology. Dominia said, oh, and Tina and Nadia and I graduate. Nadia, I graduate next month as well. Boop, boop, boop. Hey. Official on paper, that's what we want. Opens up so many doors. Speaking of, something this week just really jarred my soul. I had to step away from my phone for a minute. The same question keep coming up every week. Should you be licensed? And some of these comments, you guys, I think I said it on the last live. That's why I don't even invite them people into my group, because the people are so ignorant in this industry. And I can't want to say what I had to say, because I get the same answers. A licensed nail tech. I'm self-taught licensed, meaning I did nails for years without a license, but I had to get it. And I say, you all don't understand that you are very limited. There are many other resources once you become licensed. Incorporate, agency work, on set, all that. If you're not licensed, all you can do is what's in your little box. You better be making plans. And the comments sicken me. And that's one of the reasons why I don't post in that group and promote this page in that group, because I'm not bringing that energy into this group. It's about being forward, moving forward, progressing, and figuring out how to make this a real career where you can have savings plans, retirement plans, and providing just like everybody else is. And people that are stuck in that silly ass mask that I don't even want to deal with them and I don't have time to convince them, baby, do you? Anyway, I digress. It happened. I was like, this is why I don't post none of my videos in this group, because they ignorant. They are. I was hungry. You'll get out of school, you'll look back on this, it'll be like a memory. Nerd Blackout said, I base it on how much I earn each day and total it up and deduct my 60%. I know I will have to work from scratch when I convert to booth rent. Okay, so let me explain something to you. And this is something that a lot of people probably graze over when they work in a salon, but it's in your contract. You read it, but you didn't read it. Y'all, give me a second though. Okay. Go back and look at it. The last place I worked at, how much was it? 50-50 commission or 60-40 commission, 60 my way? Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? Sounds pretty fair for the average commission salon. However, there is usually, especially nowadays, a little line that says an additional materials charge. Are you all watching that part? There's an additional materials charge there. So if you, let's just, I'm gonna use a round even number. If you make $100, you're supposed to get $60, but no, you're not supposed to get $60. You're really gonna get $55 because depending on the service that you did, the last place they had it listed out. Full sets they deduct $2.25. Pedicures they deduct $1.20. Polish change they deduct 40 cents. They were charging you out of your portion of it for the materials, and then you get your commission. And that's something that they do real tricky these days, because it wasn't like that. That just started happening. I wish Cece was here to tell you. That's what they're doing nowadays. These salons are getting smart. So if you ever see your numbers not being quite lined up, it's because there is a materials charge in there. Mario Tricoci actually did that. Elizabeth Arden, they did that too. And so I made a lot of money off of my tips alone, but the prices were so ridiculously high. I didn't really care. But there was a materials charge that was deducted before commission was calculated. And that's why you may see that you did so many services looking at the retail price of things. But once you really get to calculating, it doesn't quite add up. It's because there's usually a materials charge, an administrative fee, in there before. You get what I'm saying? And so that's why you might not see your numbers aligning. However, I still say to everybody, do not be tricked and fooled in your brain thinking that because you did so well at a commission salon that you're going to do well on your own. What work have you done on your own? Because when you step out and say, I'm going to come out this commission salon, you are on your own. Those commission clients are not your clients. I say this almost every video these days. Those are their clients, and you should not be contacting them and giving them your number. You can get in trouble for doing that in most places. And you really literally starting from scratch. So if you have not started branding yourself, marketing yourself, and started doing your own personal people, because commission places are usually not your clients. Those are their clients. And they're just giving you a percentage to service them, and that's it. You are only supposed to know them on a name basis, usually just first name. You should not have their phone number, email address, or nothing like that. So don't take that experience that you have it in a commission salon and apply it to you being on your own as a nail tech, because it's like starting over. I just said that I think 3 times. I watch a lot of my videos and I'm like, you keep repeating yourself because I want y'all to really get what I'm saying. Like, don't do that because you're gonna get your feelings hurt and be sitting there looking crazy in a salon with no clients. Because even some of them people be like, no, they like me. They ask for my number. They ask for my number. They ask for my number. Yeah, okay. Let's see how they work. Let's see how they work. Because now you asking them to break up their regular scheduled program where they go get their hair, nails, and where they've been going for years. Now they got to come to you 20 minutes away on different side of town, faster with a park and all that. They may try it once, but if it's a little bit inconvenient or outside of what they used to, they will quickly go back to their other salon and see if they can find somebody else in the salon they really used to and find somebody that's close to you. She'll do. She's pretty close to her. Let me try her out. And let that girl be polite. You will quickly be forgotten about. Ooh, is that too much? That's too real. I'm sorry. Because the truth of the matter is, you wasn't supposed to be soliciting them anyway because they weren't yours to begin with. So don't expect good karma from taking clients from a salon. Sorry. So my question is, have you guys gotten your game plan together to get your own personal clientele from scratch? Why if you're in a commission situation, what's your game plan to switch over to being totally independent? Because booth rent is the best way, but you really literally at that point running your own damn business. Like it's all on you. You don't even have to show up. If you showed up there and just gave them a check or a check, Lord, that's how I'm telling my age. Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you paid them every week, they really wouldn't care that much. They might say something to you like, girl, you need to come in. People be asking about you. But at the end of the day, that salon owner, as long as you pay her, hmm, hmm. Y'all don't want to have no real talk. We don't really want to talk here. Now you said her book can help you with that for real, for real. But like I said about the book, y'all know the screens is turned the other way, right? The book, that book. For real, the information is there, but like I said in a couple of other lives, if you don't do the work, this book will be a waste of money to you unless you're ready to do it. Because you got stuff to do every week. Every week I give you homework. If you do what I tell you to do, it will work. But if you ain't ready to do it, don't buy the book. I just finished reading her book. It's so good. Now I need to apply it. That's what you got to apply it now. Thank you so much, Nails by Cookie. You have to apply it. There's no magical video that you can watch on YouTube. I don't care who it is. You can't watch enough of my videos, Poochie's videos, Nooney's videos, Vanessa's Nails videos, or Tabby Scott Nails videos, or anybody videos, and you magically like gonna make it. You got to put in your own work. We all had to put in work. I'm just popping up out of the scene out of nowhere. I've been around on YouTube, but I just wasn't talking about nails. Been around before, shoot, most people 9, 10 years now. Just wasn't talking about nails. I just been sitting back peeping the industry. So now I'm here and I'm telling you, everybody got a story. It ain't easy, but I thought I could put it into one book to make it like week by week. If you keep doing this, you're going to see some results. You should be motivated enough to go from there. I have an ad running right now, you guys. I don't have to. It's just in me. The marketing person in me knows about consistency. And why would I be running an ad right now? I'm just running a $20 ad. Remember that picture I talked about the community board and I told you all about the likes I got? Why not capitalize off of that picture? Why not? It's $20. It's nothing but $20. I'm running a $20 ad on that red set of nails. No designs whatsoever, just a red set of nails. Why would I do that right now, you guys? Can somebody answer that? Why? 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 Really? You don't need no people. I always am on the hunt because people are funny. I'm always on the hunt. I'd rather turn away people. Why? Why would I run ads? Why? Why would I run an ad? Why wouldn't I run an ad? I found a plain set of nails that everybody seems to love. Ridiculous amount of likes for the amount of followers that I have. Yes, I placed my bets down. We're in Vegas right now, after all, right? We're in Vegas. We're in Vegas. Entrepreneur means what? Risk taker. I'm a risk taker. I saw opportunity. The odds are in my favor right now with this particular picture that I posted. I already placed down the bets. I put down the picture and people told me it's a hit, it's a hit, it's a hit. Why wouldn't I put down additional chips and bet on it? Yes, I ran a $20 ad on there and it's running right now. I've only spent like $6. It's bringing people to me. It's bringing bookings already. Believe it or not, it's bringing bookings in from people who have already been to me but haven't been to me in a minute. Because I know I'm showing up in their feed. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember her work. Let me book with her. I haven't gotten any new people. It's only been 3 days. I haven't gotten any new people yet, but I've gotten people I haven't seen in a minute rebooking with me. I know it's because of the ad. Why wouldn't I run it right now? It's income tax time, people. It's income tax time. That's the answer. Marketing from a strategic level. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? And the numbers already show me that this is something that people like. Why wouldn't you place down your bets? Your best like picture out of nowhere, your viral picture, you should put your first ad on. I ain't telling you all too much. No, too much more. You need a consultation. I work with my sister-in-law, so family business. I have clients that come to me and everyone else does not want to service them, or the client refuses service from my coworkers. Okay, so my question is, why do you want to move someplace else? If you're in a situation where it sounds like you have the majority, you have the upper hand, why are you trying to work in a salon? It sounds like you already have a situation that works for you. So why are you trying to leave? You want a consultation. The consultation is on Chicago Beauty Source here. If you go under nail education, you can book consultation there. Consultation is where I can dig deep into your specific situation and help you um, develop a specific plan. And there have been consultations just recently where I've gotten on the internet with them, like, let's look up some stuff. Let's Google this. Here, call this person, do this. So that's what consultation. I don't go that deep here online. It's more scaled over, but that's where you get it. And also on there, I think it's in 30-minute and hour increments. If you want longer consultation, you can do longer. If you want to do something where teach me how to do ombre, okay, if you just reach out to me and I'll say, buy 2 hours worth and we'll do it here online. And I can literally sit here on cameras and coach you online. So that can be done as well. Okay. I just gave 2 follows to everyone. I forgot to switch from my personal IG to my IG page. So she followed you off from her personal and her business. How nice. Yes. Maria said, you on fire. Who, me, girl? I'm just talking. I work at a only nail salon, but because the environment is tense, some of my clients don't want to come back to the salon. I talked about that in my last live. How some environments, remember we talked about salon culture? I mentioned it earlier, salon culture. You can drive away or bring in clients based on the salon culture. Salon culture, you have clients, everything needs to be a fit, the corporate culture. Do you fit in the corporate culture, and does your clientele fit into that corporate culture? Do you fit with them, and do your clients fit within it all? So you're basically saying that your clients don't fit with the corporate culture of what you have going on, because if the business is running this way and it's successful for them, you're not a good fit and your clients are not a good fit. So you're trying to find some place for you and your clients to go. That's why I still say you need to find a booth rent situation. You're trying to go into places to be, let me tell you what you're trying to do. See, the more people talk, it all comes together. I don't want this hair to get tangled up now because it's synthetic. This ain't a human hair wig. You know, you got to keep them brushed out. You got to keep them brushed out. Anthony, if you here, I got to keep it brushed out. Oh, I knocked my earring off on the floor. I ain't even going to get it. I'm going to take the other one off now. You got to keep them brushed out. For you men that's on here, we have to keep our synthetic hair brushed out because it'll tangle easily on us. What you doing? Okay, so I done figured it out. See, the more people talk, the more I can figure out what's really happening with them. This is what I do in consultation. I'm just able to dig deeper fast. You try to play it safe. You ain't fooling me. You fooling yourself, but you ain't fooling me. See, you in a place that you're comfortable, but you're not comfortable, but you're comfortable enough. People know where to find you and all that good stuff, and you got your people coming, they only come to you there. So you're trying to go someplace where you can have those people follow you and have those people come into you when you say that you're available, according to your Instagram. But then you want that whatever salon that takes you on to fill in your books the rest of the way. That's what you're saying. That is what you're saying. But that ain't how we go. You try to play it safe, but you're trying to play it safe in a way that's probably not going to happen. You're going to have to just go out on faith. Sometimes, and I said this in other lives, sometimes it's just a thing of faith and believing in yourself. And sometimes you need, sometimes. As an entrepreneur, you need to constantly stay uncomfortable because that's what pushes you to move yourself to the next level. You need to be uncomfortable. You need to rent a booth in a decent place. Your clients don't like where you are now. So you need to find some place that's a little more cleaned up and zhuzhed up for you and your clients. It might lead for you to get up and do a little bit more work. You might have to ask a few people to help you with your babysitting issues or whatever, your schedule or whatever, but you're gonna have to have more consistency if you want to see growth in your clientele, because a lot of people are not going to deal with your jumping jelly bean schedule. You already see salons ain't gonna deal with it. So if you want to build your clientele to fill in those gaps and make sure that you got that rent, you're going to have some sort of game plan for your schedule. You need some help. You need some people that's going to step in and at least pick up the kids and keep them on Fridays and Saturdays or something. I don't know. You're going to need some help with your schedule. This is what I'm hearing. I could be wrong, but this is just what I'm hearing. Getting these little tidbits of information from you. I see some salons that booth rent say you have to have existing clientele. Because they don't want to hear no mess where you ain't paying your rent. You're not paying your rent and you skipping them. See, what booth rental people do is some of them get a little ahead of themselves. Some of them be too cocky and they go rent a booth someplace that I got a person right now trying to get me to rent a booth. He too far away. I done told him they be trying to convince me, but I'm looking at the whole situation. I'm like, you already got another nail tech there. She's been there for over a year. See, I asked the right questions. I said that in the last live and he got quiet because I was asked, I think, too many questions. But like I tell you all, when you go into these salons, you need to be interviewing them just like they're interviewing you. So I already figured it out. First of all, the place is too far away. My existing clientele ain't gonna want to go that far away. That's a shock to their system. I don't care how many people working there, how long they've been getting along. They already used to her. Most of them already going to her. Okay, so now I got to fight or maybe have beef with her to get some of the people in my chair. And I got to worry about if my clients gonna come, which most of them ain't gonna come because that's too far. It's almost hell. It's too far for me. So I ain't even go there. I ain't even go check out the place because it's not even a viable solution for me. But like I always tell you, our salon owner's going to always talk up a good game and make everything sound love and have some good to say for everything because they're trying to get your $600, $700, $800 a month. Okay, it's the contract for them. They're trying to win a contract, just like any corporate job. They're going and trying to win the bid. So if you look at it from a business standpoint, ain't no love lost to him. He's a good person, good business person, excellent, cute salon, all that, but it ain't good fit for me. I ain't even waste my time going look at it. I plan on taking walk-ins, referrals, signs, and any form of marketing. The first 6 months will be a ton of work. So listen to what you just said. I plan on taking walk-ins, referrals. Okay, so where the referrals coming from? You got to do the work for that. Signs and any form of marketing. That was very general, what you just said to me. That sounds real general to me. You talking about opening a real business here. What's the plan? I want to know the real plan. This is where the book comes in. The book comes in. What's your real plan? Like what? Week by week, what are you doing? Do you even know who you target? Who are you targeting? That's my question. Do you even understand who you want to target? Because that helps you to understand what type of salon you even want to work in. People say stuff like that to me all the time. And I might come off as short to some people because I like to talk in realism and not generalizations. And when people say stuff like in any forms of marketing, what does that mean exactly for what you're trying to do right now? What is the plan? You plan on taking walk-ins. Everybody plans on taking walk-ins if they ain't busy. Referrals. Where are they coming from exactly? How do you get the referrals? What's the plan to get referrals? Signs. What type of signs? Where are you allowed to put signs? Because you know you could be fined for putting signs in certain places. So what's the plan around that? And any form of marketing. What exactly are we talking about here? I'm just asking you. I'm not trying to embarrass you. When you all post stuff, you putting it out here to the World Wide Web. And I've had a couple of people get offended. And I'm like, you can't put stuff on my YouTube and get mad because you all forget you're putting it on the World Wide Web. Just like me talking and acting a fool on here. I know that anybody in the world can see. I have people that log in from Iceland, Africa, Greenland, everywhere. Like all over the world. The UK, I think somebody on here right now from the UK. If you are, say, hey. When I say stuff, I have to keep in my mind that everybody in the world can see what I'm saying. So I'm not saying this to you, but you all post some great examples because there is somebody in this group or somebody who will watch this video in the future. If not today, it could be a month from now with the same exact situation. So that's why I say certain things because they're watching this video and they're like, that's me, that's me, that's me. So this is me talking to you, but also them. Okay, so don't take it personal. We're trying to conduct business. Lady to lady. But what you said was general. Same reason McDonald's keeps running commercials. Consistency. Yes. Dominique, you don't have the book. I'm getting the book. That's going to be one of my graduation gifts to myself. Girl, stop playing with me. Which one do you want? The apron or the book? You can have the apron or the book. It will be the digital copy, but let me know right now. You want the book? I will give you a digital copy for being the administrator. Yeah, today. Stay relevant. You want the hard copy version. That's one thing I don't give away is the hard copy version because they are expensive. It is a full color spiral bound book. They are very expensive for me to purchase. Yeah, from our publisher, they're very expensive. It's full color and it's a lot of black, so it's a lot of ink involved. But they're very expensive for me. Run ads to keep the marketing up and get more people. Lindsay says, I'm running my business on my own. It's hard. More money, more problems. Yes. I just came from the supply store today. I was rushing here. And like I said, I had a few more errands to run, but I still knew that I was coming online at 7:30 today. So I had to rush to get back here, but I still had to go get something. And me going, let me tell you something. I went to the beauty supply store today. I went to the nail supply. When I pulled up, this is how much they know me. I pulled up. I'm walking towards the door. I ain't even zhuzhed up enough. I got a skull cap, winter coat, boots. Well, what's some other boots? I got boots on. I'm a hot mess because I just came from doing somebody. I walk into the door, two of the guys walking out, and I just looked at them. I'm like, they're like, you want one? You want one? And I'm like, yeah, you know I want one. They already know. They hand me a cigarette. And I stood outside with them smoking with the two Asian guys. Because I'm so known up there that they know when I've said this in many lives. I hate spending money on nail supplies. Cece, the opposite of me. She loves spending money. She spent too much money on nail supplies. I hate spending money on nail supplies. It's business to me. It's like overhead. And I hate going in there because I know I'm going to spend more than I have to, but I'm going to see stuff I need and I get it. And so before I even walked in the door, they were walking out the door on their smoke break because most Asian people in the nail business smoke a lot of cigarettes. It's always been that way. I'm not trying to be racist or anything. It's how it is. I've worked with them so many times. And we standing outside smoking and we're talking about All-Star Weekend here in Chicago and the weather and all this stuff. And they're like, you coming in? And I start talking to them about selling my smocks and my aprons in their business. And they were telling me, I wasn't even going to announce this. But they were telling me that anything that they sell, I can sell. So they were trying to hook me up with the person so I can link my store with their store. So I can sell these things to you guys. They're like, anything we sell, you can sell. It takes a minute to get that type of relationship. Trust me. Because usually they follow you around thinking you're stealing. But now when they see me, they're like, you want a cigarette? How you doing today? Because I've been coming up there longer than them. I see their kids working. I'm like, oh, you got to show that's my teenager. I'm teaching. I'm like, yeah, she been here a long time. I'm like, yeah, I've been shopping since before you was born up here. Yeah, don't let the makeup fool you. Yeah, that was funny. When I went to buy supplies today, before I even got in the door, they hand me a cigarette and we smoked a cigarette because I don't buy cigarettes, but I do enjoy one here or there, especially when I know I'm about to spend some money I don't want to spend. Lindsay, I want them kind of problems. This business ain't easy like everybody thinks. It ain't about this, whatever. Nerve blackout. I ain't read your comments, y'all. I'm closing my eyes and pulling on my vape. Y'all know what y'all supposed to have. Sip on y'all tea. I have no idea, which is why I'm scared and considering my something career. This is why I haven't taken a leap of faith for my career. I have my parents' support if I open my business. I'm such a lady. I'm not making fun of you. I've just went through so much. I'm just like, I'm unemotional on a lot of things because I've been through it. But this is what I'm talking about. This is why this channel exists. Beyond the designs. Thinking about the real business stuff. I just told you why people are not calling you for an interview from a salon owner's perspective. Because at the end of the day, it's about running a business, right? Why would you be scared? Every entrepreneur is scared. I just said that entrepreneurship equals what? A gamble. Placing your stakes, placing your bet. Many of the people that follow my videos are waiting for the perfect scenario, the perfect situation to do it. There will never be a video that I will post, or there's nothing you can watch on any channel or somebody gonna say in the comments to be like, that's it, I'm ready. That was what I was waiting on. You're talented. You already know what you're doing. But a lot of people don't realize that they're asking to run their own business and be doing the business goes beyond the technical part. Do you understand the business you're getting into? That's why this channel is here. You have many support systems. If you follow videos like this, you keep doing the work you're doing, you go to these trade shows when you can over time. I haven't been to one in a minute. And you're going to learn some things as you go along. I made it. Why can't you make it? I made it. Why can't you make it? I made it. Why can't you make it? I don't have parents. You got parents. Why can't you make it? What are you waiting on? For the perfect scenario? Stop being entitled in that way, honey. God gave you a gift. The upper powers in this earth, whatever you believe in, gave you a gift. If you all are waiting for the perfect scenario, you'll never do it. You all go on jobs all the time and they ain't really qualified. But you tell them you could do it and you just go that day and wing it. You better jump in here and wing it. You got the technical skills. Everything else is just going to be a trial and error. Don't let my channel scare you. My channel is trying to prepare you for things that I wasn't prepared for. In my day, there was no YouTube. There was no Twitter. There was no Facebook. I'm 40 some years old. There was no social media. And I made it. I'm just telling you, you all have it better than most of us. Back in them days, we had to figure stuff out the hard way. You could type something in the search bar and figure out the answer to your question, or you can get on somebody's website and ask them for help. So what you waiting on? If you all say you want to be an entrepreneur, you all, this day and age, you all have it better than anybody because you have digital information where you could type in anything you're thinking, literally, and you can go on Google and type in anything you're thinking. Why does the earth revolve around the stars? Whatever. And you will have a plethora of information that you can click on and educate yourself. We didn't have that in my generation, and we made it. I wish CC was here to tell you. So if you are afraid at this point, it's because you're afraid of doing the work, because the information, everything that you all need at this point to be successful in your life, this generation has it at their fingertips. You all walk around with your cell phones 24 hours a day in your hip. If you walk out the door and you left your damn cell phone in the house, you're going to run back in the house again. I don't care if you're 20 minutes away. You're going to turn back around, call late in to work to go get your damn cell phone. Your cell phone is your genie in a bottle. I'm your genie in the bottle. You can rub me the right way. Y'all remember that? Is that Christina Aguilera or somebody? I'm your genie in a bottle, baby. Y'all got these cell phones. These cell phones can help you out of any situation. You need supplies, you can get them. Back in my day, if you wasn't licensed, it was hard as hell to get supplies. Y'all can order supplies. You can finance supplies, which I finance. I do finance supplies at Chicago Beauty Source. If there's something you want and you can't afford it right now, reach out to me. You send me a deposit, I'll put it on there and I will put it on there for you to finance under Chicago Beauty Source. Plug, shameless plug. Anyway, you all got it so much easier. Do you really want to be an entrepreneur? Because it ain't that easy, but you all got it so easy compared to how I had it. Let me drink some water. Dominique ain't said nothing. You ain't doing a good job, Dominique. No, seriously. You're supposed to be scared. You know why? Because you need to use this scariness. You need to use that scare feeling as this uncomfortable scare feeling. That's going to be your adrenaline rush. You want that adrenaline. You need that to make you get your ass up every day and do whatever you got to do. If you got to pass out flyers, if you got to run Facebook ads, if you got to be in everybody's face, if you got to be walking around the salon, massaging everybody's hands, whatever you got to do, that's being scared. Don't use the word scared. Say, I got so much adrenaline. I have so much adrenaline right now. I don't know what to do with it. Turn that adrenaline into motivation to do what you need to do. That's what you do. Let's keep going. Oh, look at Dominia. She said she wants the apron, y'all. She said she's gonna pay for the books. She can't get into these digital books. Me neither. I have 2 digital books right now, but it's nothing like having a hard book in your hand. I'm still the same way too, girl. I get it. I do, seriously. Running a business is hard, nerd, Blackout said. I helped my parents to set up their landscaping business. So see, I see and know how hard it is to run a business. Okay then. But once you get over those hurdles and you learn the trials and tribulations and you're consistent with it, there's a turning point where all your hard work starts to pay off. It starts to pay off. It starts to pay off. It does. It does. You know. Hi, Heidi. You're new. Heidi Garber says, I'm 15 years old. You're 15? Oh, my God. And I've been cursing on here. Oh, shit. Sorry. Look, you've been watching channel. I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to be on here. I'm 15 years old. I'm almost 16. I'm finishing school, not nails. But when I'm done, I'm supposed to be into nail school. And your videos help me out a lot. I've been to the hobby since I was 13. Yeah, you know what? I say keep working on people. Still, you're not supposed to be charging people until you're licensed. But you can still work on people as a hobbyist. And if you want to, you can have them sign something if you don't feel comfortable. But definitely, I was doing nails. I started doing nails when I was around your age, actually younger. And so here I am today. So, yeah, if you start now, you could easily be anywhere you want to be in the industry by the age of 19, 20, because you're young, you still have that energy. So, thank you so much. I'm correct. I'm a genie in the bottle. I can rub you the right way if you want something with me. Even if your work is not good. I keep telling y'all, I ain't about the designs. Come on and shop. And if it's something you see that you want, send me a picture. I'll try to find it because I can finance you. Somebody sent me an email today saying, hey, do you price compare? Do you compare shop or do you price? I don't. And I'm going to have to write her back. And the reason why is because I don't think a lot of people understand what Chicago Beauty Source is. I am a supplier. I am not a manufacturer, meaning that I find things and I resell them. I am a drop shipper. But because I do finance people, you guys don't pay to finance it. You don't pay anything extra to finance it. But I pay for you to finance it. So that has to be absorbed into the cost. So there are extra overhead costs that I absorb for to have this type of website for nail techs. And it's really a site for nail techs who can't find stuff or get stuff or know where to get things that they know they need. So that's where I have the website for. And then things like this one of a kind that I personally design that you won't find anywhere else. This is not, I don't drop, this is a one of a kind to me or whatever, all the smocks and stuff. But a lot of the things that I have is in there on the website, but I finance it. So like if you order $100 worth of stuff off the website, you only pay 100, even though it's taking you 6 weeks to pay the 100. But guess what? They charge me 115 for you to finance it. So I have to absorb that extra $15 into the cost over those products on top of me making a profit as a business owner. So I don't really do price comparisons like Walmart or anything like that because my my website is built a little bit differently to provide a way for people who are trying to build. And so I'm just trying to make it possible. But there's a cost on my end. I absorb it on my end. So I'm trying to make it where it's a win-win for everyone. Hi, Chicago. I'm licensed nail tech in Illinois. I'm part-time and it takes me hours or so to do a full set or fill in. And I also struggle with marketing. What can I do to speed up? Hours? You need to go back and watch that video I just did. I did a live video. I think can somebody tell? Because I have so many videos, I don't remember the name, but I think it's called like live demo set or something. It's like 7 videos back. And I give little tips and tricks. A lot of you all are spending time on things that you're doing a lot of double work and you're using bogus products. Using real professional products alone will speed up your time. The young lady on that video has some nail tips from Sally Beauty Supply. They were thick as hell. They were too thick. The tips were so thick. I'm like, I couldn't even use them. When I tell you I couldn't even use them, I wouldn't even use those tips to do somebody's nails unless I was like in a terrible situation. Like I just would not. So making sure that you have professional products is one. And then number 2 is watching that video and making sure that you're not doing double things. Things such as perfectly trying to shape the nails before you lay the acrylic. You still got to go back and reshape the nails after the acrylic. So why are you spending so much time shaping them before the acrylic? Acrylic changes the shape. Stuff like that. And then it just takes time. So go back and watch that live video. It's pretty long, but you will get a lot of helpful tips out of that. Okay. I got to get her apron. The one I got is through THU through. This is the same. I've had this apron for a minute. It's still in good condition. I don't know what that is, but it's still shiny and everything. And I literally wear this all day. You see, it's still shiny and everything. I love your channel. I watch it all the time and I hate when I miss a live. Hi, Dazzle Girls. What holds me back is finishing my college degree this summer. I have been working on goals for 10 years. The end of the summer, I have to just do it, learn as I go. Yes. You saw what your parents went through. I'm going to say that one more time. You saw what your parents went through, right? Let's say that one more time. You saw, nerd blackout, you saw what your parents went through. What's the key word? There. Went through. One more time. Went through. When I listen to you all talk, you all don't want to go through. You all want something magical so you don't have to go through. When you said that, you said went through, which means what? Past tense. Anything worth having, you're going to have to go through something. But for them, it's past tense. If you're not willing to go through it, you'll never get to it. Why not get it started so you can say it's past tense and I'm good now? So yes, go through it. You all have more resources than I had and I made it. Why can't you? So just do it. Dominia said, wow, nerd, we're one and the same. This is why I say things, because you never know who's going through the same thing you are. We're one and the same. I did this. I just did it backwards. Once I get done with nails in another year, so I'm going to go back and finish my degree. See, you never know who your story is helping. So when I'm talking to you and I'm saying what I got to say, I'm saying it for everyone because I know I get notifications literally 24 hours a day from people all over the world. And these stories are helping people. You never know who is helping or motivating in what way. Sorry. Dazzle Girl said 2.5 hours to do. I use Young Nails. That's a good starter system. And Stay Ready Nail Products. Never heard of them. Okay, I will go watch it again. I take classes wherever I can. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You're doing the right thing. You're going through. You're going through. Let's say it one more time, everybody. You're going through. Everybody has to do what? Go through. Meaning what? It's what? Past tense. Past tense. You have to go through something for it to be past tense. Otherwise, if you don't want to go through something, what happens? You create a monster in your mind. You start to create it to be this big thing that you can't tackle, this big thing that's in your way because you refuse to go through it. You have to sometimes go through. You always have to go through things. Otherwise, it will conquer you mentally and it will become this big thing in your mind that you just like, oh, this is why I can't do it. And oh, I don't have anybody to support me. And oh, I don't have this. And you start creating reasons in your mind why you can't accomplish your dreams because you refuse to actually go through it and figure it out as you go. You all have the resources, but you are too afraid to go through it and use your resources. And so 3 years from now, you'll still be watching these same videos saying, I can't go through it. The next person next to you that was on the same damn video done went through it and it's the past. And now they still here giving you, and 3 years from now, we could be in another video and they giving you encouragement because they went through it. They got past it now. They see it's a memory for them. You still talking about it. Just saying. I'm always trying to take the next, to make every step perfect. It's never perfect, honey. I make mistakes all the time. I go back and watch my videos all the time and I see where I make mistakes. And they say new level, new devil. Baby, that is so true. Because when I go up to new levels, I got new devils against me right now. But you know what? I serve a mighty God, and He got me because I'm trying to help people. So even if things approach me, I have learned, especially in my old age, I take a deep breath, and sometimes if something really bad come my way, I take a deep breath and go take a nap. Or I take a deep breath and go pray. And I don't even deal with it right away. I might take a week to deal with it. By the time I come back and deal with it, a lot of times it ain't as bad as I thought, or it be done took care of itself, or whatever. Because I done been through so much, I don't even worry. I'm telling you, like it's all about your energy and what you manifest. And I choose not to let negative things manifest in my mind. It takes practice. It takes practice. Hey Dazzle, that video is titled Live One-on-One Acrylic Training. It's 3 hours long, but it's very resourceful. That's the video I'm talking about. See, she just told you. Our moderator just told you. It's called Live One-on-One Acrylic Training. Stuff in that video will cut your time. Nerd Blackout said to Dazzle Girl, I used to be so scared to do acrylic, and now I do them in an hour and 30 or less, and I keep working on my routine and timing. Right. And sometimes we think that it's us, but sometimes it's little things such as using bad product, using products from Sally Beauty Supply. No. And spending too much time on shaping. I do not suggest you spend too much time on shaping. Now, nail prep is different from shaping in my opinion. I spend time on cuticle and removing that cuticle growth on the nail bed because that emits oil. However, in terms of shaping and all of that, I slap the nails on and I worry about the exact shape later. Stuff like that will save you about a good 30 minutes alone. Okay? Wow. You guys, this video has been 4 hours. How many of you are ready to go to Vegas now? Oh my God, I'm belching. I'm such a lady. Nobody wants to go to Vegas with this guy. He says he's going to pay for everything. I went to hair school in high school, worked in a salon for a year, but never got my license. I finished college while working in a full-time job. However, I'm 41 and just got my license in September. Okay. You got enough life experience. What's next, girl? You should find a salon that's full, needs. You should find a salon with hairstylists that's been there for a long time and go work there and let them work with you on the booth rent. Or you should go find a nice hotel to work in and get your benefits and stuff going. I keep telling y'all, when you get licensed, different opportunities open up. She can go work in a salon doing nails. She could go work in a hotel or a big salon, corporate salon doing nails and get 401k and disability and health and vision and everything like everybody else doing nails. If that's what you really want to do because you're licensed. And you can do mobile services too on the side. You got options now because you're licensed. It changes things. It changes things. Dominia said, I'm definitely not going to Vegas. Okay, fine. She said, Sharia, you know what? It's so funny because that's supposed to be like the like this, but it actually like two. When I see that emoji here on YouTube, it looks like 2 feet up, don't it? It looks like somebody's feet with the big toes touching. That's what it looked like to me. But I know it's the hands. That's funny. Did you all like this live? Will you all share this live? Will you tell someone about this channel? Did you learn anything in this live? That's what I want to know. I want to know if I'm being a help to someone. I know I am, but I just want to make sure. Is there anything I'm missing? I'm just wondering. I got to get back to my schoolwork and put my kids to sleep. Thank you for your time. No problem. I'll meet with y'all next live. Chicago is like a college professor who pushes me to keep moving forward. That's what I'm here for. Go ahead and get to work, girl. Good night. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting an add on and becoming a medical nail tech. That's an opportunity. I learned to stop looking like what? Good night, nerd. Why do I gotta call her nerd? Nettie said you always open my eyes. That's what I'm here for. Big help, and I keep coming back. I'm glad I found this channel. I'm glad you found this channel. Dusty don't care in the salon. Just try it out. Try it out. Try it out. Just try a different look. Just try to zhuzh yourself up one day and see if you notice any differences. It may surprise you to the point where you'll keep doing it. And after 21 days of doing anything, it becomes a habit. And so you may get a kick. I get a kick out of looking cute stepping out the house. I have a totally different day when I look like this. Like tomorrow is a pretty free day for me. I'm going to step out the house looking like this. Oh, can you reach for that box of rice for me? I can't quite do it. Baby, I'll get the rice. I'll pay for it for you. What else you need? I'm telling you, to change your life. Before y'all leave, hit that like button. Thanks, Dominique. Ah, I learned to stop looking at the distant. Okay. Yes. So, okay. You guys go ahead and have a productive week. And I'm going to come up with what we're going to talk about in the next case study. Lots to talk about. And yeah, believe in yourself. And don't wait for the perfect opportunity. It will never come when it comes to entrepreneurship. Okay. We're looking for wealth and not for riches. We're looking for wealth. The life we want. That's wealth. Okay. I'll catch you in the next video. Bye.